Hey guys, hello and welcome to this relaxed Sunday early evening. Yeah, sorta, kinda, not really early, with 18:35 to be precise. Yeah, glad everyone around. Boss, Beast, Spike, Falsifer, hello. Who else? All the lurkers, welcome. Yeah, and the next therapy hour, I also need a therapy hour, so we can do it together, which is great. Yeah, guys, you're busy already. I already saw some Buzz Beasts. Didn't manage to paint anything else. Went to the bar yesterday. Yeah, all good. We need sometimes a little intoxication. Yeah, I'm also still really tired. Yesterday we have been at friends. Wanted to leave earlier, and then we left around midnight. And then obviously I did some more work here. Went early to bed. Early in terms of the next day. Yeah, we did postpone our little trip, so still 1 hour earlier today. Doesn't matter. Yeah, it's good. More time for us to get stuff done before you guys need to go to bed and I need to go to bed. Yeah, Spike, what's up, Falsifer? You're tidying up and sorting your office, Spike. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, also, as you can see, something I need to do as well. Yeah, probably soon. Yeah, Boss Beast did some new everyday carry. Got a new tray and cleaned up and sharpened your knives. That's actually really good. Yeah, I need to sharpen my knife as well. And I've been meaning to print a new tray, a kind of design one, for my pen and wallet and everything. Because right now I just have like a wooden box, which is, yeah, it's fine enough. But it's not so clean. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Very cool, very good, yeah. Progress, yeah, everything is progress. Yes, you played the Battletech game, 7 hours game, yeah, that sounds good. Sounds like some endurance game, yeah, pretty cool. I hope it went well. Did everyone like the game? Battletech Alpha Strike. New hobby zone stuff. Yeah, I think you showed me the for the paints was right. Maybe I'm mixing up with someone else. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, Frikadellenbech. Well, at least something, yeah. I think I don't know. I had a long time just box from a board game. Well, it was like an expansion pack, and then I had like the box over, and I just turned it over. Yeah, upgrade to a wood tray. Wood's probably more paper pressed wood, but yeah, it's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, yesterday, but the next one was delivered. Yeah, it's cool, Spike. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah, like I said yesterday, we were out. We had a taco night. Yeah, it was really cool. Long time we didn't make any tacos. We did traditional tacos, not American tacos. So I bought the corn flour, the specific one, and we made with the taco press a little tortillas, and had the various meats, and then build your own on the table. This was really nice. Very cool. Super stuffed. And again, I ate carbohydrates back on this little topic. So I have this little hangover from carbohydrates because I get extremely high being off of them. But it was cool. It was nice eating. Nice leaving this room for once again. Yeah, that's awesome. Awesome, yeah, that's cool, Spike. Glad to hear that everyone liked the game and had a lot of fun. Yeah, that's nice. Nice, yeah. Yeah, first of all, kind of like a cheat day, yeah. I do kind of try every once a month to eat preferable rice to get my carbohydrates stocked up, and we had ice cream and then afterwards, yeah, this pure sugar was so extremely high. I was really super shaky. Yeah, and then it crashed really hard, yeah, when we went home. That's gotta have the cheat days sometimes, yeah. Yeah, besides that, bad news first. next Thursday, I think I won't manage stream because with the postponing of the trip, we're gonna leave on Tuesday, and I don't know, we will arrive Thursday maybe late. It could be that I come home and we can maybe start the stream, but I'm not really sure depending on the traffic. Yeah, would we do a little figure freestyle? Yeah, I hope we can do it. Yeah, I really don't want to skip a stream, but yeah, while driving would be hard to do a stream. I don't know. Yeah, at least painting would be hard. Yeah. Yeah, I have to check a smaller scale. Yeah, actually a funny idea. Yeah, I don't have anything prepared, but this is actually a good idea. Maybe I can print later some 10mm figures, like yeah, eight pieces, glue them on the stick, and if we manage to come back in time, then we do a little yeah, because then I can make more errors. It's not so grave if I'm exhausted. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, good idea. Other big news, we have now channel points, or better said, we have desk splots. If you see on Twitch, down on the chat, little channel points, those get by watching, you can collect them and you can spend them for some, yeah, like emoji or emote stuff. Super glad we can do this, and I'm not sure if you can see it. I cannot see it actually here, but I set up yeah, we have the lurk squad. I have to check up. It's like for people who are lurking to just show. I think I have to set it up with a bot. And yeah, I'm not sure if you can see the challenge. I set up a challenge where everyone can chip in their collected points. And if we manage to get 40k by end of the month, then I'm gonna paint my first orc ever. Yeah. Oh, the hydrate. Okay, now I need to hydrate a little bit. Got my lemonade set up. Yeah, have a little more fun here, more interaction. Yeah, I got hydrated. And yeah, not sure the challenge. I cannot see it. Maybe I need to go on Twitch myself for once. Let me actually have a look. How this works, but I'm not seeing it, right? Ah, yes, if you scroll down a little bit, there is Painter Ultramodern org. Yeah, so we can all chip in. I cannot contribute, sadly. So yeah, if we manage to get 40,000 points, then I'm gonna paint him orc, but I'm gonna have a spin on it. Yeah, we're gonna paint him Ultramodern PMC. Yeah, so I think we can manage. Yeah. Overhydration. I think I have limited it for 5 per hour with the drink the lemonade stuff, so I don't piss myself on stream. Yeah, you can try, but I'm gonna stay hard. Yeah, overhydration. Yeah. So yeah, I was tinkering around a little bit. Yeah, I painted up the little pictures to have some unique stuff. Yeah, and then when I get more time, we're gonna build it out a little bit more. Yeah. So that's cool, yeah. Finally. Affiliated stuff. Pretty fun, I think. Yeah, I'm super excited. I hope you guys manage. Yeah, definitely wanna try and paint this orc. Yeah, never painted an orc ever. Yeah. And I think with some multicam, it will be really funny. Yeah. So yeah. What else? Nothing else. Yeah. Thanks for that's fun. Yeah, let's go straight into our miniature vehicle of the day. So, no, that's the wrong one. Oh, actually, my paint camera isn't working. Oh, this sucks. This is not good. Let me check. What's the issue? Operation. Yeah, super slow. Where is the big cam? Yeah, but good old deactivate and activate works always, so we're good to go in this matter. But let's head over to the reference screen. Yes, so here, as you can see, the Kamaz BPM-97 Vystrel. As the name already implies, it's based on the Kamaz truck. It's just a different, like more like MRAP anti IED style vehicle. It looks kind of small, but it's really big because it's based on the truck, which will be really cool looking at the real life pictures in a second. But we have the 30mm Canon version here, which we're also gonna paint up. It's the same Canon which is on the BTR 82A, the modernized BTR, not the current one. There's even the newer ones now, but it's pretty mean. It has a 7.62 PKT coaxial gun and 12.5 or is it 14.5? Actually, I don't remember. Let me cheat a little bit. 12.7mm cord, yeah, on the side. So it's really powerful gun, yeah. Yeah, it's a really ugly one, but yeah, I like the ugly Russian vehicles. They're always fun. Yeah, so it's a pretty cool one. This is the newer version. The late version has different window. And it has an air filtration system, also like the air intake is filtered. So if you're gonna have any NBC style nuclear biological warfare games, this is absolutely fitting. And yeah, I think it looks like really interesting. I have several other versions available. One which is just a troop transport with the older version, which has the different windows. Without back windows, we have a version with windows. So all the, where is it? Yeah, for example, this one late version has windows in the back. Yeah, pretty cool. I like them a lot. I have printed out a few ones. Just didn't manage to paint many. I would definitely want to paint a black one for more urban PMC games. Things looks good. Could work for SWAT. The Russian used them for what's called prisoner transport, for example, or for transport. The federal Russian for valuable like gold transport or something. The unarmored versions. They are usually like I'm describing it here, and all the descriptions more or less the same. Yeah, for convoy security or like scout missions, yeah, reconnaissance missions. Yeah, so pretty cool. If you want to blow up a convoy of Russian vehicles, then this is probably a good one to go with. Currently, only 20mm 28 in my Ultra 28, which is like more or less 1:50 scale. It is 1:50 scale, yeah, if you want to go with Spectre and all the other ones. Yeah. I do wanna go down to 50mm and 6mm, yeah, and 10mm, yeah. But this I need a little bit more time to adjust and prepare, yeah. Same with the J-Can, which I already did some test printing, which I can actually show in a moment if we're talking about it already. I did a little adjustments, so the details are easier to print. Yes, but some reference pictures here I have. So this is actually more or less like the camo I was thinking. Here you see it's the earlier version with the split windows, but doesn't matter. On this one I did not actually quick have a look back here. Yeah, if you order it from me, you get obviously the vehicles with the wheels separately. But I do throw in a little extra mirrors and the step on the back, and also like the grates for the headlights if you want to add them or not. Just because it's easier to paint up. If I could have designed it or added in the design directly, but I think it's easier to paint up. Yeah, and the mirrors, you all know, mirrors sometimes break off, so you have some spare ones to fix on. Yeah. So the one I painted up is without the grates without the headlights protection, for some different look. But I like this color scheme a lot. Yeah, here we have actually this one. You see, it's like we have the dark green. We have a black transition between desert color. Yeah, so this is some version. Also, this is the early version. That's pretty cool. Yeah, nice contrast. And it's funny, the wheels you see, one black wheel, one beige, to have a little disruption, which is like the whole idea of vehicles. Yeah, this is in the wrong folder. BTR90, what I just talked about. There's a new BTR version, which is cool. Would like to make a model out of this, but yeah, other priorities right now. Yeah. So here we have also older version one, which even has protection for the windows. It's a little bit like a BTR style. Yeah. No, I didn't manage to get the AK pencils yet. Yeah, sadly not. That's true. Yeah, would be beneficial to have the pencils. We have to do it with the brush. I also like this one. You know, we have the base green. We have here dark black spots, it seems, and then like a really bright bluish green, which is kind of cool. So yeah, here perfect. Looks really crazy. Yeah, could be a funny idea. Maybe not on the late version, but like here on the older version, could be interesting for some militia type guys. Yeah, I could use an adding actually. Yeah, that's true. But I've never tried with an adding. I have one here actually, black with the 1.5 tip. Yeah. Here we have some newer ones with the anti-shape charge grades, which I do not have. And they also have different headlights, which is interesting. And they have the BTR type or BRDM type with 14.5mm KPVT gun, so pretty cool. Do wanna do a little mix, with cage armor, maybe for some later projects. Gonna have some custom ones. That's all what I have in this folder. Let me check the other pictures. Let me quickly check if there's anything which is not good for stream, because there's some blown up versions, but this looks good. Yeah, I think we are more or less safe. Yeah, this looks okay. Yeah, gotta be sure here. It's 18 plus, not 18 plus registered. So the picture's really bad. They are from Syria and Lebanon. This is another region where, hey, it's Wyoming, what's up, man? Hi. What's up, dude? Yeah, Lebanon. This one here, I try to tag the pictures if I have some information. So this one is Palmyra one, captured by ISIS. So yeah, you can get the vehicles for your Middle Eastern type bad guys. Yeah. Maybe to increase. No, the cage armor. The idea for the cage armor is because the RPG has a shaped charge, so it means if it hits a target, it shoots like a hot stream of like a jet of hot explosive to penetrate the armor. And if you have a cage armor, or usually like the rubber armor, then what happens is that the rubber starts the ignition and the streams goes earlier off, which then doesn't penetrate the armor itself. Yeah, so that's the idea of cage armor and rubber armors and so on. So this helps. Yeah, but if you shoot twice on a cage, then yeah, will break off. It's just like really the initial one, a little bit like Era, but way cheaper. Also with the heat effect, heavy explosive. Yeah. But yeah, that's kind of idea. It's a little bit tricky with printing. The Bobmac T72 has cage armor one, which is tricky to print, but it's really cool. But I think it looks good. Like did I close the picture already? Not. But I think this looks really interesting, especially because it has a different turret. Yeah, so maybe if I have too much time, I definitely will try to make a version. Could be cool. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, the normal RPG, yeah, not sure. I mean, that's the idea, to not have the normal RPG penetrated, because it doesn't explode the RPG 7V had usually. But yeah, I don't know, not the expert. It's at least what my knowledge says. So, however, Palmyra, so ISIS one, we could use very good one. This one, I have no idea if this ISIS dude or not. How thick is the arm on the side? No idea. Probably 12, 15 millimeters, centimeters, 15 centimeters. No, not 15 centimeters. 50 millimeters. No idea. Yeah. But yeah, but the RPG, the jet, it needs to go on the steel area to penetrate it. And if it gets ignition before it touches the steel, it doesn't penetrate. That's at least my understanding for shaped charges. Yeah, here we have also interesting. Yeah, the beard is too short. That's actually true. The camouflage, really interesting, simple. I think this is from Lebanon, not pretty sure. Also, older version one, pretty cool. Simple desert color, looks even American. So, and yeah, black wheels, cool contrast, little orange reflectors here for little added picture. And here you can actually see, this is a very good picture to see how big this vehicle actually is. Yeah. So that's true. Big boy. Which we'll actually see in a moment. If I have the miniature next to it, then we gonna see it. Yeah. This is also pretty interesting with a desert color, and then we have some random shapes. I think they sprayed on with just like a stencil for camouflage. This looks, probably Russian military. Syria, I would say. Maybe. Yeah, this one, no idea. I just collected pictures. If I have some here Aleppo. You see, if I manage to tag it, then I tag it. So Aleppo, green one, even in Syria, pretty cool. This is probably Ukraine. Yeah, we have here two ones, which the three color, the black stripes we cannot really see. Actually, if you look at it there, the camouflage setup is pretty similar. If you look at this shape and here, so they probably in the factory used the same way. This one is Syria. Yeah. Also dusty, more green. Here it's just the APC version with some crates, with a tarp over it. Just in green with again this beige color. I think it's like how Wyoming painted it on Instagram. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Airbus Beast have a festival near the forest. You can hear it for 5 days already. Oh, Jesus Christ. I have actually a neighbor. I don't know if he's on holiday or not. But his alarm clock is like beeping since over a day. It's super annoying. Yeah, if you close the windows, I don't hear it, but it's all the time. Yeah. It's annoying. Yeah, here we have again some Syrian dudes. And lots, like 3 or 4 different ones. So yeah, if you want to play a Middle Eastern, absolute viable. No idea, but this is also probably in Syria or Lebanon. Here again one with the Dozo turret, it seems. The 15.5mm one. really nice, really dusty. I like the dusty stuff, like we painted the other day. Here, destroyed one if you fancy it. Drill the windows out and give it another rusty look, and sand the tires flat. We could do one, broken one. Yeah, there's probably also some backed militia, or maybe it's a captured one, not really sure. Very dusty. Also the older version. Oh, this one even has a AGS grenade launcher on top. Yeah, here Syria again, little convoy. This one even has some radar stuff. I think it's the same like the not the R97.5, but there are some radio systems, vehicles, which do have a very similar one. I think Bob Mack has one in one of his Soviet, many of the Soviet Kickstarters, which has this radio one. Yeah, another destroyed one, pretty burned out. Even someone already ripped the lights off. Spare parts. Yeah, here as well. Really nice to see how the fire eats the paint, and then it starts to rust. This is obviously a harder job to do here from the back again. It's cool to have a lot of reference pictures. It helps a lot to get some ideas. Here another one. See how big the vehicle is. Beige and this more reddish brown color. With the cheap spray, black spray, yeah, which we could easily mimic, yeah, with an old brush, just dry brush some weird spots over it. Here another one. This is I have no idea. Seems like probably Assad back militia. They have one, which kind of makes sense with the Russians and Assad. Yeah, here's another older one. This is also the very old version, it seems. It doesn't have the armored window around, no gun, different lights. Here's another one. Here you can really see very good the color, green, black bordering, and the beige. That's kind of what I think we're gonna go with our one. This one will be easy, I hope. Yeah, this even has the night lights on. That's pretty cool. Night, I don't know what's called, covers. Pretty cool. Yeah, here another one. Seems like we have rather tan base color, reddish brown, so like mahogany brown, and some green one could be. Here, same. Yeah, you actually have a BTR, it's a BTR 70, I think, with the flat back next to the BMP-97. Yeah, then you can see the size. Hey, Desert, what's up, my man? Hello and welcome. Yeah. So yeah, the BTR looks like a toy next to it. So if you're very scale autistic like I am, then yeah, you spend a lot of time to scale it everything right. Yeah, I have some files where I have a lot of different vehicles and try to scale them all the same, because it's something which annoys me. Yeah, shouldn't buy this. Yeah. Hey Desert, what's up? What you doing? Is it still Path of Exile action going on? Or did you manage to get some miniatures? So, one more. Broken, burnt, flat tires, shot out. No armament, it seems. Or is this armament, maybe? Not sure. This is the same picture we have earlier, but a little bit better resolution. Here we have one more. Also the same, some hunting trophy in 2015. So yeah, must be somewhere in Russia actually. No idea. 2015. Here another green one with, it looks like the other one where we had the AGS grenade launcher. So not sure. Spare tires on the roof, pretty cool. Yeah. You were showering, yeah, that's good. I was also showering earlier, for once per week. Yeah. And yeah, playing Battlefield, yeah, awesome. Yeah, I got my email that I can start playing the beta already on Wednesday. Yeah, but we are not there, so I will not be able to play it earlier. But yeah, I'm actually excited. I will definitely play this weekend the Battlefield 6 beta. I played it earlier. I had some closed beta access. Was really a lot of fun. Felt good. Yeah. Just the question now how they will monetize it and all. Yeah, that's the same picture we had earlier. Here we see it's from this other PMC, Rus or Russ. I actually have no idea. There's so many weird PMC ones. Here's another good picture, seeing their sort of effort for camouflage. Yeah. Here, bad picture. Here also desert. Yeah, like I mean, like this vehicles really, you don't see them very often. But I did the research, snagged a lot of pictures over the times. Yeah, you see them a few times. Yeah, here Riz. Yeah, Riz is actually the PMC called. Yeah. Yeah, here we have another one in Syria, also really dusty. You can see all the dust from probably some rain, the streaks. We have also, I think, the tree-color one, which we're gonna aim. This looks really cool. Also, golden hour, yeah, like we learned the last time. Yeah, make the pick a 3D part. Yeah, I don't have. Would be actually funny. Yeah. Thanks, man. Thanks for your prime. I appreciate it. Yeah. Welcome to the Founders Club. Yeah. First 10. Get the founder stuff. Yeah, you can, by the way, I told it earlier, I have now the channel point stuff activated. First time use it. Yeah, thanks, man. I'm feeling honored. Yeah. The channel points, I have a channel challenge going on with the channel points to paint my first orc with an ultramodern spin. So if you wanna donate your points, yeah, man. Thanks, I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you, Desert. Oh man. Yeah, the pick would be a funny idea actually. Yeah, but I actually don't have a pick. I think like a wild boar model, which we could use. Maybe I do have actually. Next time. Channel points, while you're watching, if you are just watching, you get, I think, 220 points per hour. If you are subscribed, which you are right now, you gain double the amount, 440 points per hour watch time. And then you can, on the left, below the chat entry, on the bottom, you can like have several power-ups or effects, I think it is. And the rewards, yeah. Highlight my message or something. You can force me to drink a sip of my lemonade. Or yeah, I will add some more. I didn't manage to add more. Yeah, and yeah, there's like one challenge where you guys can donate the points if you want or not. And if we meet the challenge, then I'm gonna paint Ultramodern Orc. Yeah, super excited for it actually. Yeah, would be cool. Yeah, I also had to learn all the features. I mean, if you watch, it's something different than if you're a creator, obviously. But yeah, it's cool, I think. Super excited. I have lots of ideas. Just need to find the time to put it into action. Yeah. Yeah, here another one. Desert. In the desert. Vehicle version. Really cool. It's, again, our 3-color. This is a typical Russian army style. Here. Another one, really grimy, dirty, like how I look at. We will definitely do again an acrylic wash, like we did on the other one with Iraqi sand. And yeah, and that's actually all of the pictures. Here the pick again. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, the pick would be funny. would be fitting for the orc. Then have a squad vehicle. Yeah. But I think we go with, where is it? I think the first picture was it. But I do kind of like this one, I have to admit. Where is it? I was in the other folder with the lighter green one. Would be also cool. Let me see, I have another folder. Maybe there's some newer pictures as well. Yes, actually those, we can check those also quick, just 3 pictures. So what I said earlier, this is for the, what's it called? Penitentiary service, yeah, where they have the transports for prisoners in those vehicles. Yeah, you can see there's no armament, and they're like this very bright gray color. So yeah, if you want to have a prisoner transport in a Russian scene, then print this one out. They have the different lights, but it doesn't matter, I would say. Yeah, and here we have some Ukrainian specific pictures. Are they safe for Twitch? Yeah, it seems so. So 5 pictures, and then we're gonna get straight into the model. Oops. So here we have captured one under Ukrainian service. It did see some action here. I think this is the same vehicle we will see in a moment, but like really earlier. So they just painted over probably the Z markings or whatever they use. Yeah, some specific markings. It's the same one, I think. You see here it's broken, the light as well, like this one here. The grate is already taken off. Yeah, and this is the same one which they repainted in a pixel camouflage, and it's the version without weapons, or at least in this picture. Actually, let me see it again. No, it's just the troop transport version one, the early version. Yeah, here's even a different one, but this is under Russian use, with obviously here, and yeah. This is also under Ukrainian use, it seems. I'm not sure if this is the same pixelated camo or if it's just a reflection of like dirt and grime. A really great picture also if you want to do dirty stuff. Which guy looks like your co-workers? Those? Or this? Yeah. And yeah, here we have some pictures of the newer versions, yeah, with the BM-30 cannon, which I actually do want to make a model of it and just make an additional pack, which you can just put on your vehicle. Yeah, and here's a little bit paint in progress. Yeah, there we can really have a nice look on the pixel camouflage. They use probably again only one stencil and then just place it all over the area. So yeah, if you want to use it for the Ukrainian side, you can as well, obviously. And yeah, very, very unique type of vehicle. Right. Yes. Bass Beast, these frogmen, you do love them pouches. Yeah. Actually, I have no idea about the pouches, but they are really cool. And you did a really great paint job, really liking them. Yeah, that's really nice. So let's go to the painting desk with a little in between so I can adjust my microphone. And here we are. Yes. Yeah, didn't clean up my desk, so I had to do it a little bit earlier. Yeah. Did Beast show off his Frogman actually? Yeah, he posted it on the Ultramodern Discord in the Work in Progress channel. And on his Instagram, yeah. I have seen it. Maybe I can pull out the pictures later if we do a little break. Yeah, well, let's get this boy here. So we have our turret. I glued the wheels already on. They come separately. Yeah, this one I have no idea. It's probably already over 1.5 year old. Yeah, waiting for it to be painted. 30mm cannons, pretty cool. All the coaxial stuff. Yeah, I already lost the mirror, like we talked earlier. Yeah, but doesn't matter. Just a battle-worn look. Yeah, it's also because I have like all those vehicle trays stacked on each other. So they have all the weight is on the other one. So yeah, this happens. What else? Yeah, I want to quickly show the Chikan test prints. Yeah, this one is 15mm. First test print I did. Turned out more or less good. The turret needs a little bit thickening. It's very thin. And yeah, the support was a little bit lazy. Here we have a little bend, but 50mm works great. So I'm more than convinced we can get the BPM also in 50mm. Here's a 10mm test. Yeah, works also really great. I did, as you can see, thicken up the sides so there's like no gaps. Here as well, we thicken it up. On the bottom we have also more details. Closed. The turret, obviously the gun is also super thin. On this scale, I don't know if I would keep the turret fixed, but it does. You can move it around. Also the mirrors I edited, so it's more on scale. And for Spike, especially for you, the 6mm test, also works pretty good, but yeah, the gun obviously way too thin, and yeah, didn't support it probably. I didn't need to reinforce the axle; they are too thin. They need to get thicker. Yeah, and this I think I will probably just remove the axle one. Yeah. Here is other version, which worked out great. But yeah, the turrets need to be fixed. Yeah, they're too. It makes no sense to have them separately. It's just something which will break and fiddly. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. But I think it's really cool. I am really excited to get those in 6mm as well. Yeah, but here you have them side by side. And 28mm version. Big one. Yeah, really cool. So yeah, and the same I want to do with the other one. That they print nice. Yeah. Here I started another one. Actually don't remember. I think I had some issues and yeah, had some problems. So I grabbed some backpacks from Kamaz Octopus. We'll make a separate set soon in the store where you can get an assortment of backpacks. Yeah, I had some different. I think the wheels there also failed. Yeah, you see. But for me, it doesn't matter. Yeah, and obviously I don't want to sell this quality, but I keep it for myself. And I just sort of like kit bash this one. Add a leftover field which is a little bit warped. Yeah, you can see something also I don't want to sell. So I just built this one up, and I think this one I'm gonna paint up black for PMC something. Yeah, so lots to paint, lots to do. But back to our piece, yeah. But normally you give your vehicle a 6mm base. Yeah, I would also definitely base it. But do you think it makes sense to print the vehicle already on the base? Or do you rather have the vehicle separately and then you base it on your base which you are already using? I think it's make more sense, right? to have them like everyone base them at home. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, 6mm, absolutely. I would also base them, just easier to handle. Yes, like really small. Ah, yes, true. And obviously it's easier to paint. Yeah, but yeah, it's funny. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, 6mm, really funny to see this. And the details are really nice. New project ideas. Endless project ideas. Yes, so here I have still some leftover coffee from my late morning. Let's have a drink. Coffee. Get a little bit. I'm still feeling like tired. Yeah, this carbohydrate hangover is super weird. And when you want to make some stuff on the base, it's easier with auto wheel. Yeah, also true. Yeah, I think yeah, good point there. Yeah. So soon, hopefully, I don't know. August will be focusing on the stream stuff and on order. So I'm not sure how much new things I can prepare. I do wanna clean up the store, go through all the products again, make the pictures, add proper painted pictures, you know, now that we painted so many nice miniatures here, I have a few pictures I can take, better representation, so little yeah, clean up things. Phosphor, do I actually plan to do separate equipment kits or body parts like gun backpacks, torsos, different armor so you can fully kit per similar? I do plan to put the full combat octopus sets separately. I have a few sets already online which were requested. I will definitely make separate sets with backpacks and things which are unique. I do want to have also the heads separately, so if you have another figure want to kit patch it. But this is, with so many heads, it's a lot of work to make the sets themselves. But yeah, I will definitely have like a bits section for separate things. I have also quite a time already. Let me actually show you. If I find it. But actually, yeah, I have some. Oh, already so dusty because it's so old, so long time ago. So I have some products in production, which is actually my basing bits. Yeah. So this will be several items for basing. There will be different types. Yeah, with little Mylar bags. Yeah, I did this. Then there will be a separate label with what set it is. Yeah, it's probably, I don't know, 2 years I have this already and didn't manage to start it. Not 2 years, maybe a little bit over a year. And the other one, which a lot of people are doing, Crowd Cover is doing it, and other ones. I do have my easy basing, yeah, which I wanna offer, which is just a ready basing mix. I have some recipes tested out, but I didn't manage yet to make proper recipes and write it down and test it out. But yeah, this is a long time already in the going, so this is something we will do separately. Yeah, so my range will be called level up, yeah. For easier stuff. But I think definitely end of year we will do, yeah, desktops cover Sonntag, yeah, the easy basing. Let me. Let's put the box here. Yeah, but definitely like backpacks, like those here. We have several different backpacks. I will make a mixed set with all backpacks I have available. Also individual ones, different scales. Yeah, probably, I don't know, 50mm we could do. 6mm probably not. Yeah, it probably doesn't make sense. I mean, kit bashing 6mm miniature would be quite a challenge. Would be cool, yeah. What else? I have some crates. I have like a lots of. I have a few separate weapons. I will offer. I don't know when. I have to check again with Combat Octopus. He will grant me individual guns. Separately for me, exclusive more or less, to print them. Like if you want to add them on backpacks or like on your base or something. So there's something which will come pretty soon. Also several in all the scales. But yeah, I definitely want to do. And I have a lot of files I started creating myself for basing bits, for just like individual parts and things I bought. So yeah, but just time is the question. So I think until end of year, I think we will have the basing stuff, the basing mixture maybe ready. I do want to make it ultramodern themed, so no Martian desert stuff, but we will have like, you know, Syrian desert and, you know, all this typical stuff. I bought really a lot of material to experiment, test around, but I didn't manage to test it properly. Yeah. Level up sounds like an energy drink. Actually, yes, it does. Yeah, actually true. Yeah. It could make our own energy brand. I only have to check how it's with the law and distributing it. Maybe sometime later. But yeah, let's get into the painting. So, and yeah, Spike already 1,000 points to the orc. Oh yeah, 39 to go. Yeah, really cool. So, a little water for my wet palette, which is a dry palette right now. Again, let's go out. You can see what I'm doing. Just adding here my left water, just a little bit here. See, I'm so lazy. I have like a dedicated bottle of water just to refill my wet palette. Cucumber powered water, yeah. Yeah, but backpacks are cool. Yeah, really love them, especially to put them on vehicles. That's amazing. Yes, wheels. Stuff. Let's get our blacks. Smoke black. This brown black we will need later. Shaky. Yeah. Big brush. Gonna paint 4 wheels. Yeah, I have actually here this number 3 brush. Should speed up our process. Oh, I actually need some water in my cup. Yeah, I hate to admit it, but yeah, I was like until 7 in the morning awake. Yeah, we came late, midnight. I wanted to process some orders, start a new one printing. I did have a talk with a friend for a long time, and yeah, then was again the Forbidden Sun came out. 7 in the morning, yeah, terrible, and then slept until 2 in the evening. Had some late breakfast. But only because we knew that we were not gonna leave tomorrow morning. We will only leave on Tuesday morning. Which is good, yeah, it gives me a little bit more time for preparation. If I manage, I really do want to get a little video recorded. So just in case, if we don't manage to come back in time for the stream, that you at least have something to watch on Thursday. So Spike, awesome, yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Would be cool. I got it's already I'm noticing on YouTube at least. I mean, it's going slowly forward. But yeah, it's like every day I have 1, 2, 3 new subscribers, which is pretty cool. I'm not in a rush. I'm really happy that it's all going very natural. Yeah, nothing to force pressure. But yeah, I appreciate it. All the little advertisement. I forgot again to post on the modern Discord, on the other Discord. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know, I have to find some, or at least write down a little, you know, checklist what to do before the stream to get it better flown. Yes. It's nearly a full-time job. So, and there's a lot of people who don't paint the bottom of the wheels because they will touch the surface anyway. So feel free to save a little bit of paint in not doing this. A little bit more water. I was actually thinking yesterday before going to bed to paint the wheels already, so we can save a little bit up on time. Yeah, but I didn't manage. I don't know, maybe you can hear it even from my voice. It's a little bit raspy still from, you know, like waking up type of thing. Yeah, the carbohydrate hangover. Yeah, it is what it is. I will take my laptop with me now on this short trip. Maybe I will manage in the hotel to do a little work, maybe a little more work on the channel points. Yeah, definitely wanna have some more stuff going. I think it's a really fun idea. It's really cool. That's really cool. It's something which is with Twitch really very, at least I think, unique. I don't know, maybe TikTok and the other one has also similar stuff. But in terms for like community engagement and building, I think this is really cool. Yeah. So yeah, and I actually need to do a little cleanup tomorrow. Get the house cleaned. So not like the house cleaned, but like the room cleaned. And if I manage time-wise, I do wanna get like, I don't know if you can see it behind me. Yeah, you cannot see it. But where I have my printer set up, I will change the table a little bit. I bought an additional new printer for the store. Another Saturn to get more stuff printed faster. And yeah, I need to set up the place. Yeah, we're already scaling up a little bit, which is cool. Yeah, everyone is on the org challenge. Yeah, it seems if we meet the challenge early, we will do either last stream of the month. I think it's a Sunday. Paint the org. If I have already set up some stream, then we will do the first stream on September. Yeah. If you manage to get the points, yeah. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. First. And I will let you guys pick the org. Yeah, I will put 4. I will take 4 of the ones I have, and then we're gonna do a little vote. Yeah. Probably we'll do it live on stream. Live on stream and maybe on YouTube, not sure. Then just count the votes together. This will be really fun. Yeah, no idea. At least I have the right skin color, yeah. This is one of the Citadel colors which I bought for the multicam recipe from Spectre long time ago. So already. And I thought already with the Orc being like PMC faction, he could be part of the Wagner, yeah, with AAGH. Would be funny. Yeah, something like this. Yeah. But this is cool. And I do want to actually paint. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Exactly like this. What's fire? It'll be funny. Yeah. Buzz piece. What you like about the stream is it's relaxed, not a ADHD, happy and screaming stream, and it's talking about painting and other real life stuff and really gets me motivated. Keep it up, brother. Man, thank you, Buzz Beast. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, I think, I don't know, like I told the other day, just being myself, being authentic, no weird fake mask stuff. And yeah, like being generally excited in painting all the stuff. This is so much fun, and it's really cool. Like doing the streams motivates me more. Like even if I finish a stream, I sometimes like I really would like just to paint some other figures, but I do have to do other tasks. Yeah, so that's really cool. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's also thanks to everyone watching. Yeah, that's awesome. But yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate to hear this. And it's cool. It's like a circle jerk of motivation. If I'm painting, then you guys get motivated. Maybe, hopefully. Then you watch me and I get motivated, and just hype each other up. Yeah, so much. I really like all the once we painted already, the rest of the teams really like to finish up. I really would like to get the game rules going, set up on Tabletop Simulator some testing, do a little dedicated yeah, maybe a stream so people can, or maybe a video first to introduce it, and then maybe a stream to, you know, like if someone has question or ideas or so on, and get this out, and then get some games going. Yeah, I really want to do a little battle reports. I also would like to do some live gaming stuff, which is can be a little bit slow with games, but I'm at least convinced with the games, obviously depending on the size of the table and the mission and everything, to have the games in around an hour, so it should be like a reasonable watch time. And yeah, a little bit different on topic content, but a little bit different from just painting and therapeutic sessions. Yeah. Yes. Maybe do some, I don't know. Like what I have planned in the future, I mentioned this I think very early on, is maybe Fridays do a video game stream, play some on-topic Ultramodern games, maybe revisit some old ones, mainly maybe only co-op or single player, so more relaxed stuff. Yeah, maybe or talk about some movies and things where we can get inspiration or what inspires me, just to get the creative juices flowing. Yeah. I think we are good with the wheels. Here a little bit. You can be smart. Yeah, I told it already. I like to glue everything together and then paint it, but I do cripple myself with it. I like painting here inside the wheelhouse, a little bit difficult. So if you paint this all separately, you have way easier life. And also, by the way, if you're smart, sometimes I forgot it in this one because I was too excited. The wheels. On this one you can see it better. The wheels have proper threading, so if you order the vehicles, you will have I will mark them with an L and an R inside the wheel, so it's a little bit easier for you, but they are thread accurate. Yeah, so if you want to glue them on, you have the threads in a driving direction. Here you can see I was too let's glue it together. Did it wrong. It doesn't matter, but if it's a little detail, if you're excited about this, yeah, thanks, Beast. You always look forward to it. Feels like not painting alone. Yeah, that's true. Hey, Rabbi, what's up? Thanks, man. I appreciate you watching. How you doing? What are you painting today? How's the cat? Is he watching as well? Yeah. Yeah, man, thanks, appreciate it. Yeah, it's true, painting alone. I mean, I can paint alone, but it's definitely more fun doing on stream. Do appreciate it. So, we got this done. So the next thing is, we should have done this actually before we paint the wheel, just to be a little bit more rough. Yeah, hi Shaker. Do the camouflage stuff. So we have various methods for camouflage. Obviously the airbrush method, which we can use. Get here, place. I think it's this, but I think it's not. This is my brush soap. Here it is. Yeah. Yes. So there's some stuff called masking putty. I have no idea. I think this is AliExpress somewhere. I ordered it. Inside, I haven't opened this in a long time. Yeah, actually, that's still good. You have this black, weird, oily stuff, but it's like a putty. So here's some stuff stuck. It's like really like rubber. And if we peel this out, we need to get a little thing and then can start pull it out. Yeah. So it's like really like a putty. If we hold it, it will sag itself. It's a little bit like new Newtonic things. Yeah. But this is great to make camouflage for airbrush. Yeah, if you want to do it. Yeah. And yeah, but we will not use an airbrush. But we could use it also for making for the brush to make it easier. If the acrylic paint dries on it, you can peel it off later or just rub it in. This is cool. This is something. If you have an airbrush, this is really helpful. I did a few vehicles with this. Yeah, to mask it off. You just have to do it in a reverse order. So we mask everything. We mask off will stay green. And then we add the other colors. Yeah. If I will go to Crisis November this year, yeah, actually I will go. I have it marked in my masking tape. Yeah, it's masking tape. Crisis I have marked in my calendar. I will go there. I had someone else asking me. Definitely want to go there in November. First, I think it's even 1st November. Yeah, to check off and checking out, meeting some people. Yeah, if you're there, would be cool meeting you. Yeah, maybe next year I could have if I have my game table already, get it done. Yeah, this would be cool. And yeah, but Christ is super excited for it. Yeah, Schickel, nice to hear. A little cat, yeah, really, really nice cutie. You've been working on lots of op for. I got the full Nomad team painted up and just need the bad guys to take out. Yeah, awesome. That sounds good. Yes, progress, success. Each brush stroke is one step forward into finishing it. The miniature. Great. So let's have another sip of my cold coffee. In German, is a saying, by the way, that drinking cold coffee makes beautiful. I think it's a lie because it's not working for me. It's as it seems, but yeah, it's a typical saying. Kalter Kaffee macht schön. Mm. But it tastes good. Yeah, I like. Not as good as iced coffee, but cold coffee is good. Yes. So big boy brush. We could use an older brush for this, actually, like this one here, just a soft brush. And I have this already green primed. It's not the green I want. I actually would really like more darker green, but in this case it doesn't matter. It will be more work now painting it once. So be considerate again if you prime your vehicles. This green is from a rattle can. It's just from the hardware store. It's not even like camouflage or miniature specific. It's fine, it will do. We can definitely do some dry brushing later on, or we could do now actually. We could actually do now some green dry brushing already with brighter green to have a little details already popping up. We could use actually we could just go with the gray-green. This is definitely brighter in color, and just do a little dirty dry brush. Yeah, a little shaky shake. Yes. Yeah. This masking goo is really cool. Shaky, yeah. Like this a lot. It's so easy and so clean. Yeah, it doesn't leave any oily film. Really nice. So I just put on some tissue paper. I have this really nice. It's a hard bristle short brush. I have several ones. Really recommend ones. Alternative would be like makeup brushes are good, and depending, not always cheaper, but sometimes cheaper. Just dab it. Then we brush it off, or I also like to do it on my hand. There I have a nice visual representation. Or you can build, this we should actually do, yeah, I think I talked the other day, build a texture board where we can clean off our brush for the dry brushing. And then I will just, yeah, roughly go over the stuff. Doesn't matter. To get some highlights, yeah, you can see already. Only thing is, like, I had this brush, put it in water, and then it started to clog up. I have these little points, which kind of sucks, but it is. So don't get your dry brush wet. Don't get them wet. Contrary. Old German saying, when in doubt, use erective green. Yeah, that's true. Green. Yeah. Best one. This will be cool. Should make a t-shirt or something. So. We can even, I'm not even, if we have bigger spots, it's okay. This will all look like dust or some, it gives a little contrast, just makes the texture structure a little bit more interesting. Yeah. Oh, this is noise. Just all these hairs always. I also have 2 cats. Very names are very what's called basic. Yeah, they're called Tom and Jerry, but they're both cats. Yeah, and they I don't know. You know, sometimes you have when you cuddle with them, the hairs on your clothes, and then they land everywhere. Little buggers. Bacon pigs. Here a little bit more careful on the mirror. Need a little bit more color. Yeah. Buzz Beast came up with Erective Green. Yeah, he's the engineer of this very awesome name. Yeah, really good. So let's get this here done. A little air filter. I think they are darker green. We're gonna look a little bit on the references. Those are like filters. They are clamped down with what's called clamshell. It's like a metal band. When you close it, then you have a little lever where you can close it and it pulls tighter. And those air filter for the interior, they can be changed like NBC air filters stuff. Yeah, the Lurk Squad. Yeah, Lurk Squad. Yeah, this wheels here actually was stupid, but it's okay. Happy little accidents. Yeah, so we got a little bit more detail on it. Doesn't matter, but you can definitely see the higher spots are a little bit more brighter. Yeah, especially here, window. It's okay. Yeah, just a little bit heading. So then let's get our. I have no idea what color to use. I think I used last time khaki for it. Let me actually grab quickly. I've painted a turn-based miniature one. I didn't finish it, but I painted it with the masking tape. Let me grab it quick, and then we can have a little reference look. Just let me build up the vehicle here for the sexy be right back screen, and we'll be right back in a minute. And we are back, yeah. And I have a, I have a little gift from the garden, yeah. We have our own on-brand food items in the garden, yeah. Just fresh, really cool. Just wanted to show it for a little love, and they're like really tasteful. Yeah. Mm. No, really good, really fresh food from the garden. Perfect. Hey, Kalbsack. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. So yeah, here we have this is the TBM, really old one. I think printed this one of my early prints in with my old Mars printer, or super dusty. I have two of those, and here you can see I used the masking tape to make those splotches. Primed it green, put it over, and then airbrushed it over. Super easy. Don't make eye contact while eating the cucumber. I tried to look away. And yeah, just so I have a little indication. Obviously our vehicle is a little bit brighter in the green shade, but yeah, that's cool. Yeah, was wisst. And yeah, and the thing is, we will add the border crossing. We will make black, and then it will be cool. Yeah. Yeah. So let me get the rest off screen. Mm. Mm. Little ASMR. So, looking at this, I did use khaki, pretty sure. Yeah. We could use one of our AKs, early scents, maybe too bright, too dark, doesn't matter. It's another AK one. Khaki would be fitting. Iraqi sand would be fitting. Yeah, khaki is good. Similar. Yeah. Cucumber squad. So then yeah, we do need to paint the gun. We will not paint the gun itself, but we will paint like the base part here. We try to mimic if we have like one big if we have like one big splotch over it, then we're just gonna paint this area a little bit. But this is something we check in the end. We try not to paint in our wheels. So yeah, big splotch. Get a little water going. Then we get where's the brush? I'm not even sure if we should use a big one because we do want to have some nice borders. But it's okay. Is this no name brush? Oh shit. Spike, thanks you man. I appreciate it for the prime. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Founders Club. Yeah. 5 spots open for the founders. I will add more what's called like emotes and stuff for all the prime dudes from the subs. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I have also like I use the prime sub every month. I give it to some usually the smallest accounts I follow, which are not many. They're mostly are big ones. But yeah, I think it's just if we have it for free, I think it's cool. Yeah, and I really appreciate it. Yeah, thank you guys for the prime squad. Yeah, let's go. We can I can look again at our reference. We can look at it together. Let me grab the picture. Yeah, this one is good. Let's quickly look together. Where's this? This one. It's still holding my brush in the hand. But here we have kind of like the have a scaling, how we want to make the splotches. Yeah, it's also interesting, like we talked earlier about, this is also the same shape we saw on this other one. I'm not sure if I can find it right now. I think it was one of those. Let me see. No, it was not one of those. It's a snow picture one. I know it was this one, yeah? You see here? Also the same shape, this kind of funny, interesting, yeah? So they come all like this on the factory. So we can kind of like mimic what's on this side, and we just imagine what's on the other side, yeah? So just for a scale size. So this is what I'm gonna look on my side screen on, to have, yeah, reference. Let's get back to it. And I'm gonna bite off my cucumber. Sorry, I forgot that the mic is here. Early sand yellow or khaki. Brush is loaded. Locked and loaded. We're gonna start with like here just. And this railing, either we can paint it green later on, or paint over it. Doesn't matter. Let me have a look. So something like this. We don't have to be precise. Just to have something going on. And it's again like we did with the other one. It seems like the stripes are going over the vehicle like this. So this we're gonna do 3 rough stripes. The front we can actually do, yeah. Yeah, Wyoming. Take care. See you soon. Be right back soon. Yeah. Say my regards to Faris. See you in a moment. Yeah. In Germany, you have DIN norm for how to paint camo on German military vehicles. Yeah. Actually, in Germany, we have everything for DIN. Yeah. Yeah, there's actually no DIN norm. Yeah, I think there's even DIN norm for how the toilet hole has to be so that the business you do fits. Yeah, Germany is funny. So, yeah, so this one we will do the front. So we have here some stripe going over, then here half. Germany. The country of bureaucraticness. So, and then it seems like it's going over the hood and ending on the window. Yeah. Yeah, we don't have to be precise, but I'm just like, if I have a reference, always helpful to get something going. Again, we could be faster and more efficient with the airbrush, but I know lots of people don't have an airbrush. I didn't have an airbrush for a long time, so that's why I like to do it really old school. And we will definitely do, and not old school, but like basic. But we'll definitely do some airbrush advanced videos in the future. Yeah, so let's just go here a little bit on the door. I mean, the main idea of camouflage, if we break it down easily, is to disrupt the shapes. Yeah, that's why we have probably in the center of the vehicle 2 colors, so we disrupt the shape. We can actually go here a little bit in. Actually, this brush really scheiße. It's too soft. That's what she said. So we're gonna use our good one, German. German's jokes should be also the norm, so you know it's funny. Impossible. Only if you like the dry humor, then it's impossible. Yeah, the classic German. Yeah. That's true. Brick norms. I think I was looking the other a long time ago at DIN and brick norms for buildings and roads because I wanted to do a little like a mold for casting bricks for putting them on terrain with like a ceramic plaster. So it's really funny. There's really a lot of stuff. So yeah, this brush is definitely better, giving us way more control and precision. Which again speaks for the quality for a higher price brush versus this random watercolor brush, I think. So we have here cover is not so good, but it does matter really. Like I'm really not even bothered that the paint is covering really good. Just gives more texture to it. I think it looks good. So I'm just gonna freestyle here something on it. Do need a little bit more paint because the bad brush did suck a lot of color in and wasted it. So and that's where airbrush is probably also more beneficial, that you use less paint for the airbrush action versus using a brush. But doesn't matter. Yeah. So actually we could here go a branch off. Go here down over the door to disrupt the shape. I think I diluted it too much. Too stingy. But no, it's good. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, from a higher price drawing. So the biggest wake up moment for me was when I was painting terrain. I mentioned this, I think, already some time ago. With yellow and white, I used to buy the cheapest craft paints in the hardware store or supermarket, even like usually like kids paints, yellow and white and black and so on. The black and these other colors, they are fine. But the yellow and white, they have really bad coverage because they're really low in pigments. And then if you paint something, then you have to paint like 2, 3, 4 times until you get a proper coverage. Yeah, compared to some proper arts supply paints, which I bought, which were probably double the price. But it was like, I don't know, 2 euros versus 6 euros for like, I don't know, what's it? 250 milliliters. Yeah, but it's made such a huge difference. Yeah, Abtönfarbe from Bauhaus. Yeah, that's true. From super hardware store. Yeah, that's actually true. I have one brown, I think, for terrain stuff. Yeah, there are people who even use house paint for some terrain things or coloring in flock. But like in terms of tools, like brushes, the higher priced stuff is usually better. But yeah, the same with my beloved Citadel number 2. Where is him? Where is it? This one. The M layer, which I bought a new one. They just rebranded. I forgot the rebrand. And they are, if you buy them without the Citadel stuff, they're way cheaper. Yeah. As usual. Up to Fab, you need only white 2 layers. Yeah. With this one, I just need 1 layer. It's like a even local brand. That's really nice. So I'm not trying to touch it. And I also don't want to touch the wheels too much, because last time I rubbed off by holding it so often. I rubbed off a lot of... oh yeah. Hey Lucas! Dobre. Thanks man. Thanks for the subscribe. Welcome to the show. Glad to see you here, man. How are things going? Darius, Daniel. I didn't manage to read it in time, but the bot will mention it here. Thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you, man. Welcome to the show of random brabbling and painting some miniatures, yeah, together. Are you guys painting something, Lukas? Something on the table? On the desk. So let's get here some shapes going. Yeah, actually wanted to show. There's this. This is not a local brand. Goya. I have no idea, but my hardware store uses this. Really good. Covers really great. 250 milliliters. I have this also probably like 4 or 5 years already. And no idea what it was costing, what the price was, but this was pretty. I think it's affordable, you know, 5 or 6 euros, and then you can get so much out of it. It's okay. So let's do here another one. So the air filter, we didn't have much pictures of the newer version. So, but I would assume this is plastic. Usually looks like plastic. We have here a mold line, not from the print, but from the extruded real part. So I would assume this is a unicolor, maybe. Or we assume it's just painted over, because in the military they don't give two fucks about stuff like this and just go over it. I'm not too worried about the windows. We're gonna paint them as well. And just get some random shapes here. Just getting some stuff going. And trying not to put our fingers in it, which is the hardest part. Painting is easy, but not to destroy what you painted. This is really the task. So, get here another shape going. So I can look a little bit on the reference balance. Yeah, looks okay. Not too much. There's definitely more green on our reference picture than we have those plots. So again, like same with painting multicam and all the other camouflages on the miniatures. We try not to go too overboard with certain details to keep the balance. Yeah. So let's continue here. Here we saw our reference. There was nothing. There was one big. This was probably this one, which was going over here. We paint on our turret, like I mentioned earlier, a little bit here over it, and then I have here this big shape. It goes over here. And this, because we saw it now on 3 vehicles, the same shape. I do kind of want to try to mimic it a little bit, just for the fun of it. A little bit more color on the brush. Actually, I'm just noticing the older version, like this is an older version, has this box in the front and the door on the back. That's quite interesting, yeah. So, just fake it. Yeah. What we also can do, we can throw a wash later on the vehicle and make it all darker. Depending if we... I mean, we're gonna wash it anyways, but I do want to make it more dusty. I like this, the dusty stuff. Yeah. So this is more or less the shape we're going for. Yeah, you see, I did it, what I was just talking earlier. Put my finger here in the wet paint. Classic. We can also stick our finger through the middle. Yeah. We can use a paint holder, but I'm ran out of this. It's called stuff. Yeah. But please, sorry. Question, because I'm curious about the rules. Where can I find the new rulebook for in-country in Europe? The physical rulebook you can't, as far as I know. But you can download the PDF for free from in-country on their website. If you go, either you look for in-country 2.0 rulebook, you should find a direct link, or if you go on my store and one of the in-country miniatures, in the description below I have the rules set linked, the digital free ones, and there you can just download the PDF from Echo Dark Studio directly. Yeah. That is one way. I occasionally use my paint holder, but for vehicles, it's they're like a little bit more heavy, and I need more of this sticky stuff, this blue tag, which is white. So if I turn it around, I'm always scared that it falls off. Like I always hold it. If you remember, maybe from last stream, I did hold it a little bit there. Yeah, I'm sometimes, if I have like the bigger stuff, miniatures, then maybe I'm gonna use it more. But yeah, I have like the magnet stuff for my small ones, which works great. I do want to add the magnet on the bigger ones because it's really nicer to hold. Yeah, but you know, so many stuff to do. Yeah, it's okay. So just adding in here a little bit more coverage. Actually go here over the light a little bit just for shits and giggles. Try not to paint the rubber wheel. But I think we are good to go. Yeah. Yeah, the inside a little bit. I think here we could add a little bit more, and then we are actually good. Yeah, actually, like I said, I don't want to overdo it. Yeah. Just make here the splotch bigger. Then just cover here a little bit where it seems light, so I have like some spots left over in the center. Brush squad. Hashtag no airbrush. Actually, I do want to make this shape here a little bit different on the hood. In the hood. Limonade, now I still have it. Can it only be used once? hydration. I should have to check it. I think I said it that only 5 times per hour you can use it. But I have to recheck. It was really late when I was doing all the stuff. Actually, wait. Here on the back, we still have some empty area. So let's just do... yeah, we have here on the corner, so let's do here on the bottom some splotch. Just so it doesn't look so empty alone. And since we're gonna paint the bordering area with black or like a dark gray, I'm not too worried about cleanliness of the shape. Yeah, well, I think we are good to go. Yeah, that's what I also said. We kind of need to find the limitation. Out of stock, check back later. It says maybe 1 per person. I have to look it up actually. Maybe I did some setting wrong. Let me actually check in a moment. But we'll take a sip anyways. It's stirred. Yeah. No, but we'll have a look. Yeah, I think so quick I cannot look on that. Yeah. Yeah, but please for free. Dutch people like free stuff. No, I also like free stuff. I mean, I do have an orange shirt, which I use at home, so maybe I'm also a little bit Dutch. So next thing we're gonna do, we're gonna use our... it's rather hard contrast black if I'm looking at it. Yeah. So we could use brown black for our, or like black gray, German, you know, this dark gray stuff for the bordering. But since we have very light green, I think if we use this very hard black, it will look very strong contrast. So I would still use either the smoke. Yeah, I would use the smoke, so the same like thing. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for the bits. It did work. Very good. Yeah. Nice. Oh, there was some stat going on. That's cool. Yeah. Thanks, man. Thanks for the bit. First bit ever. So for the stripes, we're gonna use the same brush. I think it's good enough. Let me inspect the... Yeah, we still are good. No, we're not good. We need a little bit more smoke black. Yeah. Yeah. I think if you type a message, it should text-to-speech the message, maybe, with the bits. At least when I tested offline, it does say something. Yeah, not sure. Yeah, it's like crazy, really. I mean, for streaming, you don't need all the setup and stuff. You can just go in and start right away. But if you wanna go more into details, it's like such a deep rabbit hole. Yeah, it's crazy. So let's find a nice little spot to start. Just start here, and then we're just gonna trace a line around it about this thickness. Yeah, this is good. We can make it thicker at some areas, doesn't matter. Yeah. This we're gonna, I don't know if we're gonna need to clean it up. Maybe it's not necessary to clean up the fanning of the brush. Actually with the green, and I think even this Desert Iraqi, what was it called? Early Sand IDF, Sand Yellow. It looks a little bit faded, so that's pretty cool. Bits are like, it's like a currency. I think you can buy, I don't know, 1 bit. 100 bits is 10 cents, something like this. And then you can spend them to have like the, yeah, like, I don't know how much I earn from it. Honestly, I haven't checked up, but I think it's probably again 50-50. Like everything on Twitch. And it highlights your message, it gives like a notification on screen, and it reads out your message. So this is, I know that big streamers usually have this if you want to have, I mean, obviously, for one, it's like a donation to give the content creators some money. And the other thing is to get their attention, maybe, if they're like usually big streamers, so they see your message. Yeah. In my experience. So yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Even if it's just 1 bit, I appreciate it. So here it is a little bit more difficult, but we just take our time. No rush. Yeah. Another test. Yeah, I added some funny sounds to just for the lulz. I don't know if you're hearing this. 10 times 1 bits. 10 times 1 bits. Sorry. Yeah, thanks. Yes, obviously I see it. Yeah. Can you type a message there? If you give the text to speed. I don't know. I've used some bits on other streamers as well, but I don't remember. But I don't want you now to spend some money just to test it out. Yeah, please don't. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't me. It was Beast, yeah. The farts are the donation sound. Yeah, I gotta have a little fun now and then. So donation fart. Exactly. Thanks, man. Thanks for the 100 bits. Usually it plays, I think, 4 different sounds. Don't make me laugh. I was trying to paint straight lines, more or less. It's a serious stream here. So, straight face. So, yeah. So you need to spend 100 to read the message. Okay, this can be. I think it's just activated automation. I didn't even check the stuff. Yeah. So yeah, but I'm already liking how this is looking weird, good. Something different. So yeah. 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 No. Boo. Yeah. Yeah. You thought this was my chair? No. No, it's not me. Maybe it was. Maybe I tried to time it. Donation stuff, yeah. Farts never get old. Yeah. The toilet humor. Always good. How is it saying? Boys never grow up or something like this. It's true. In a sort of sense. So here, this was kind of dumb to make this stripe directly over this little, what's it called? Is it a camera? I have no idea. So, yeah. Kinda need to rush the... Yeah, men are boys at heart, yeah, it's true. Like I think we talked this the other day, yeah, with the only difference when growing up is to know in what situation how to behave. Yeah, only knowing. Yeah, so that if I have a job interview that I don't use certain words, that I dress properly, or that I don't fart in public when I'm out with the wife, for example. Yeah. You have me playing over speakers, was pretty loud. Yeah. It's a secret second microphone below the table. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine that some other people as well who are watching were like, what the hell? What? Who was it? Is the dog under the table? Yeah. So. I actually forgot on the turret we need to add the stuff as well. Yeah, I really chose bad angles here to make the black borders. But it is what it is. Yeah. Yeah, one bits. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's like the currency, the coins. Yeah. Cucumber cam at 10,000 bits from the garden stream for growing the cucumbers. You looked at my painting corner. Yeah. Did you say it was me to her? Or yeah. Hilarious. There are even options. I saw this plugins, so you can have with the challenge points also play certain sounds. Yeah, that's something I wanted to check. Yeah, maybe not farts because it will probably escalate. But yeah, I don't know. Cucumber crunch sound. So yeah. Camouflage. Yeah, here's the window, doesn't matter. So yeah, we're already getting some shape. Styling it. Sorta. And then yeah. I think with the dust wash, maybe do a dark wash. Actually, no idea. You could try to green wash it, maybe. I don't know where to use it. Actually, I think I will mainly use it for the Middle Eastern, Africa type setting. I guess that's like what I'm currently interested in playing. So the more dusty stuff is more what I'm looking at. But we have for Africa, Middle Eastern not so much, but also some jungles. So like having more greener type look would be fitting. So yeah, I'm not sure actually. Let me actually clean this one up. Just make it a little bit thicker. Thick. Yeah. Kind of drifting to the left here a little bit. Yeah, but I think if we add later the chipping, you know, like we do usually, use this the gray green we use for dry brush for the chips. Yeah, this will look a little bit more busy than it is right now. Actually, the antenna we can paint already black. If we add it. Yes. Let's go with the painting the antenna. Yeah, here was also actually an antenna, I'm just noticing. Yeah. No, here actually. Yeah. Also got probably crushed by the heaviness of 2 trays with 20 vehicles on it. And that's a danger with the 3D printing. It's so easy to set up and print in terms of, like, you know, sitting at a computer, moving the files around, and yeah, accumulate like a buttload of things to paint. But then to paint them actually, it's completely different. So that's why I really stopped to print things for myself, because I have really storage problems. Gotta have a little bit more discipline, which is really difficult, to be honest. If there's new stuff out, yeah, and of course, yeah, I do print for testing before I put it up on the store. But yeah, usually just the test print, but not like, oh, I need 5 vehicles of those. Like this one, I really printed in 2021, and yeah, haven't touched since then. Yeah, today first time in a long time. Yeah. Looking at my reference right now, the stripes, the black stripes, are maybe a little bit thicker than what I'm drawing, but it's fine. It's a fine. Chances to 6mm, yeah, I know. It's true. I know, you're right, Spike. But I don't play the games, you know, that's the problem. But it will get better, yeah. It will get better with the finishing project. Like, I'm printing since 2020. 2020, yeah. May 2020, I started with my first prints, and then since then, printing. I threw out a lot, yeah, a lot of things which were not quality-wise not good, or I had some issues where I kind of hold on because I thought like, it's not bad, I could repair it, but it's easier just to throw it away. And I gave a lot to my friend for him to pick through if he needs something, because it's just, yeah, it's too much stuff. Too much stuff. Here we have another edge. But I still have those, what was it called? GHQ 6mm things. So yeah, definitely one day we will do some 6mm things. I mean, latest if I have this one and the chicken and 6mm ready, then I will definitely paint them up also on stream. Magnetite squad and fireteam bases, yes. The extra swag. The one thing which is really cool with a bigger brush, it holds way more paint, obviously, so we can paint longer continuously, which is kind of cool. I have actually no idea what this camouflage is called. Would be interesting to look up later. Yeah, but it's like typical Russian camouflage stuff. Probably something tree color, whatever. Actually, the Russians have usually names of regions or items. Yeah, but this looks good. And yeah, we're actually done already. I thought we still need to do some part noise. So let's do the turret part, just to have it also a little bit mixed. Little bit mixed, yeah. Yes, welcome back to Wyoming. There's more colors now. Oh, yeah, it is. It is. We just added the lines with the same black for wheels. And yeah, literally just finished it. We just go over the gun. Add here a little bit of the not desert color, but beige color. I would just put it on, so we can have this as a little guide. So let's say from here to here, and then we just go over like this, holding the turret so it doesn't fly off. So here we have, and then we have here like the splotches going over, so we can add a little bit. So it's not much, but it's honest. Or something like this. Yeah. Highlighted message are actually really cool. Yeah, it really pops. Literally, it really highlights it. Obviously. Best piece is actually true. It doesn't matter what language you speak. If you fart, you make friends and laugh. Yeah. If you're a man, depending on the girls, you make enemies. Villains, creating villains out of literally thin air. Yeah. Stinky thin air. So
it's
yes.
a universal language.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, it's a true world language, like music. It's also sort of music. Twilight properly shook. I got surprised here. Yeah, you actually missed all the butt music. So yeah, we can maybe... Actually, I don't want to add some weird splotches here. So should have been more considerate with the design of here. I mean, we could go over here and connect it, you know, like a cross stripe. This would be an idea, maybe. Oh, I already put some paint down, so yeah, means we're gonna do it. So yeah, actually, this is would be now a very good thing to use our paint handle. Yeah, this looks very good. Six mm Schleichwerbung, yeah. But you know the problem with 6mm, if I painted on stream, then we would only have 20-minute streams, yeah. Be too fast finished. Painting one vehicle. No, but we're definitely gonna do it. Vystrel had this great idea. I think you were also there with doing next Thursday 10mm stream, just for some added different thing. I'm not sure if the gun would be also painted, but I would assume yes. I would probably, the paint would fall off. Yeah, it's a little bit, you see, it's a little bit bent because all the vehicles were lying on it. I could heat it up with hot water. Good tip, by the way. With resin printed pieces and also resin casted. You can either use what's it called? A hairdryer and heat it up a little bit, bend it the way you want, and then you put it in cold water so it goes hard again. Or you use hot water, bend it, and then put it in cold water. Yeah, this is one idea. And you can technically, I think you can technically do it also painted. I don't know, I haven't done it yet. But this is really the problem here. I can show you on the other screen, you see it on my back side. There's like 4 trays on each other, and they're like all full of vehicles. Because I don't have any real estate to store them, probably. So this kind of sucks, yeah. I do try to put the turrets on the side, so there's no weight on it. But still sometimes it sucks. So I think that's good. We have here some added color. Cool enough. Cool in the gang. I could paint the whole army. It's true, yeah. Don't tempt me. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you. If you like big games, then obviously it makes more sense, yeah. Yeah, I like more small games. So 6mm. Right now, I really would like to do battle group World War II stuff in 6mm. I will definitely do it, yeah, but this is for a later point. Right now, no priorities. But this is where I think 6mm really shines with this combined warfare with vehicles. Yeah. So we need a little bit more smoke. Black. Where did I put it? Yeah, here it is. Just gonna add also our black line. Solder. Oh, this was not so nice. That's the what's it called? The cost of rushing it. Rushing, not Russian. If you take your time, then you can be more precise, do less errors. So this and that. Yeah, not even gonna bother much. I don't know, we have to check if we see some gun. I mean, we could look at BTR 82As and camouflage if they have the turret. Like if it's painted or if the gun is then completely green, which I could imagine it is just green. But again, why shouldn't they be able to paint over the green gun? I don't think there's any problem. Yeah, but yeah, there you have it. It's okay. It's good enough. So let's get this brush cleaned up. And yeah. Yeah, Baspist, you can do painted. Yeah, cool. That's good to know. With the bend, heating it up. Yeah, perfect. Added value. Thanks, man. Next, reading the chat. You play 2 and 6 million, play in 20 millimeters. Yeah. Oh, that's actually cool. 2 to 5 games per month. Battletech. That's really nice. Yeah, that's really nice. Yeah, like I said, the last time I played the game with human opponent, tabletop game, was last year February. Yeah. Last of the coffee. Perfect. Perfect. So let's yeah, we don't need it wait to dry, but I do want to look a little bit again at the reference to pick out some details. And yeah, let's do this. Let's do this reference stuff. So here is what I was looking at. Yeah. You see the green is way darker as before. Hey Lukas, yeah, hi my knife bro, what's up? Thanks for joining. Don G in the house. Thanks for watching. Welcome everyone from the other side, yeah, of the screen. Yeah, thanks, appreciate it, guys. And yeah, what we see, for example, here, the mirror, plastic, dark, yeah, the one we lost, dark. What else I was looking at? Yeah, the gun here, you see the smoke smoke dischargers, they are also painted, so I think we are good with what I did. Here we have some, I have no idea what it is. Could be either a reflector, like we saw the earlier. Here we have some reflector. Or the fuel tank maybe, but I think, I'm not sure. It's a Kamaz truck, so they do have the fuel tank under the driver, yeah, like a typical truck. So not sure really, but I wanted to, what did I wanted to look at? Yeah, I wanted to look if we see one version with the air filter. Yeah, no, those are all the early versions. I think that this one, this folder is the right one. Yeah. You mean if I do more 6mm spike, I will find the way into your heart more? Yeah, I'm really excited because I've never painted any since 6mm, and I have the bunch of stuff, so we definitely will do some 6mm stuff. Oh, here actually we see the air filter, not air filter. Yeah, it's an air filter, but also it's snorkel. It's actually black because it's plastic, so we will paint our also in black plastic, like the mirrors. It's cool. We could add a little reflectors. Yeah, we can actually paint because they are the reflector modeled on. That's really cool. Yeah, it's the air filter, NBC air filter for the engine and for like driving through water and all. Yes. And yeah, I do want to see I don't think we have any pictures with the NBC filter. Oh, actually here we have, no, this is something else, sorry. Here I see again, same kind of thing we did here. Or blotch. That's actually interesting here. Some marking on the front in white. We could do also something up, depending what we're gonna use it. Like I have no idea what I wanna use this one. Yeah. Don G, sorry. I will offer 6mm. Yeah, I will offer full 6 and 10mm ranges. Hopefully, if I manage by end of, realistically, maybe mid-September, end of September's, I will open a full range with buildings, with some vehicles, and then continually will build it up. Yeah, it will be called the small range. Yeah, SMOL, pun intended, which stands for small military operations line. Yeah, so my own range, more or less. I mean, the vehicles some will be of my own, some will be from licensed, which I will offer. But I definitely want to go into the 6 millimeter in German, 6, sorry, in the 6 millimeter and 10 millimeter range. Yeah, definitely want to build this out. Will be a separate category, yeah, but we will definitely go there. Also with 10 millimeter miniatures, I will offer some Ultramodern, which are really, really rare. Yeah, there will be some sort of like exclusive ones. My mouth is slower than my brain. Yeah, soldiers as well. Yeah, Ultramodern will be really cool. I have some painted up. I can actually give me a moment, and I'm gonna grab some. Gonna look at them. Hold on to your chair. And I'm back. Yeah, let's go over to the other camera. Actually, I just saw Falsifer, by the way. Yeah, stay hydrated. Thanks, guys. We'll have a drink. Cheers. Ah, so good. Lime and lemonade. Yeah, small. I think it's a pretty fun idea. I was thinking Apple because like a tiny and micro is all used. So I kind of thought which would be a funny fitting name. Yeah, being the meme. So yeah, let's head over. So we will definitely do some marking later, and we have kind of think about it for what we're gonna use it. Air filter wise, not seeing anything in the pictures so far. Yeah, I would just paint it in a more, yeah, or we just leave it as it is, also easier. But yeah, let's head over quick and dirty, and look at the 10 millimeters. Yeah, Don G, I'm gonna show you my 10 millimeter boys. So to be a little bit on topic, we have here some pretty cool ones. Those are actually Combat Octopus, which I have been granted to edit. So they are more 10 millimeter friendly. Yeah, thicker barrels, a bit thicker legs and everything. So they will be on, I think it's 12 millimeter bases, if I'm not sure. I do not have a mesh Sheba caliper here, but we can just have a tiny look. I know it's actually 10 millimeter bases as well. I thought they were 12. It's 10 millimeter bases. So they will be delivered on the bases because it's way easier to print and to handle. And yeah, those are fantastic. So this is something which will come up on the store. Those are only testers, so they don't have any pouches. I was just testing out if they work and painting them, how they feel. But they're really cool. I do not remember what resin I used, but they will use the new flexible resin. So yeah, they will be... I mean, obviously, if you're gonna bend it, they will break. But for playing, they will be pretty perfect. Yeah. I also have here some other ones. Test version ones. PMC guys. Come on, focus. They're really cool. Yeah. So yeah, I'm super excited about this. 10 millimeters, awesome for single stuff. For 6 millimeters, I will try if I can print them on 6 millimeters. But this will be, I think, difficult. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, with the base size. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Thanks, Lukas. Sorry. Thanks, man. Yeah, here we have some other one. Those are actually Black Hill games. African Lion, I think, African Militia or something, and Pirates. Yeah, I also did a little bit. I have not talked with him yet, if with Arthur, if I can offer them as well. But I think, yeah, probably no issue. I will obviously credit all the creators, as I usually do. Credit where it's due, but they're fantastic. I think it's awesome. And speaking about next Thursday, if I manage, if I'm home at time, we can actually just paint those on, which I already started. They're already primed, so I don't even need to print something out. So we can actually do little 10mm excursion. These are more of the Black Hills games, African Militia dudes, which I painted like in different tan colors. And if you maybe noticed, I don't know, this one. I think these are the same guys, actually. Yeah, more or less the same. Mixed. I painted them for like Brazilian criminal gangster, here a little bit, Brazilian flags for the favela style things, so, 50mm not yet, 20mm yes, some of them, 50mm I do wanna also get in, test it out. I definitely want to test all the stuff out before I offer it, because there's nothing annoyed than an untested product. But 15 millimeters probably even sooner for most of the ranges and vehicles. Like I showed this earlier, the chicken vehicle we offer. This is one test print I did. And this works really good in 50mm. I do need to edit the turret, the gun a little bit. It's too thin for actual play, I think. So it's rather easy to break. And but it's really sturdy. The details are there. I printed on my older printer, so that's why it's a little bit not nice. And I printed it in a different resolution, so it prints faster. That's how I usually print my tests stuff, to save on time. But 50mm will come for sure. Yes. So, I already forgot what we were doing. So, But yes, Spike, it's true. 10mm bases. Yeah. I was thinking about what to use, and I tried out digitally what looks the best, feels the best. And it's like you said, the base size scale is usually what fits really good. So let's get the plastic stuff painted. And but let's say the 50mm maybe end of September. I will face in the first one. And not end of September. What's now? August. End of August. The first 50mm sets from the current ranges I have. And then the following month start with the 10mm and 6mm vehicles and buildings. This is reasonable. I'm super excited about this. Super hyped. Will be cool. So, get this up. But thanks, guys. Thanks. Really fun. 10mm. It was the first 10mm I painted up. But to be fair, I painted them with what's called speed paints, army paint or speed paints. So just primed them gray, like you can see here. And then with speed paints, which I mixed them up together. The only thing I did after I finished, I varnished them. And then here the rather big flags I painted on, I did with classic acrylic paints, Vallejo and so on. But everything else is just one coat of speed paint, which helps a lot to give this depth, the detail on, especially here on the molly parts. It's really cool. So contrast paints, speed paints are really cool. And we're gonna paint next Thursday them also up with the speed paints, version 1 speed paints I have. So I will show you how the rather unpopular paints, the speed paints, are actually not that bad if you know how to deal with them. Need to handle a little bit different. Oh, cool, Spike. That's actually nice. We'll check this out. Cool idea. Cool info. 10mm with contrast and speed bands, awesome. Yeah, but probably not Ultramoderns, I guess. Or actually, must be Ultramoderns, right? In the Ultramodern Discord. Yeah, so brush. Let's go with my yeah, 2. Go number 2. Brush. Did I add some water here? No, I did not add some water. Yeah, sorry guys, I know the palette cam still work in progress. Soon. So you guys can see what mess I'm making here on the side. A little teaser. But yeah, it's just mixing paints with water, nothing fancy. And we're not gonna highlight something like miniatures here. So no highlight magic. So we're gonna paint all the mirrors now and snorkel filter stuff. Yeah, but we're gonna. I think it's only the. I'm just checking the pictures again. Yeah, it's only the mirror part itself. So the little arm, which is here, obviously a little bit thicker, modeled for durability. We will keep in the base green color. But this one here is good. And then we're gonna add a little silver again. So here and there. Sorry. There we're going. 1 mirror down, 1 mirror lost, so we save some paint here. Here. I mean, like I said, if you order the set, you get spare mirrors. And I obviously can print off a spare mirror and glue it on, but I'm not too bothered, to be fair. A battle worn. Actually, let me zoom out. It's still 10mm style. Then it's not too difficult to keep in visible center. So here. Yeah, this looks good. And snorkel. But we're only gonna paint him until here, because this part looks like a metal piece. So I'm pretty sure that's the flange, or I don't know what's called in English actually, where they pop on the plastic snorkel. You need a little bit more water on the brush. It's too much. So yeah, thanks man, thanks Spike. Yeah, we can have a look later again. Definitely interested. More 10mm swag. Oh, I can't wait to chip this boy here. Chip. That's the cool thing with like camouflage stuff. Like, it's not much cleanup to do. I mean, obviously, if we spill some, then we have. But we can just always write it off as battle damage. I mean, there are obvious spots like the windows, the wheels. Oh, actually, we could paint one wheel also in this beige and one black, like we saw on the picture. Something just came up in my mind, remembered. So plastic. And yeah, the reflectors we're gonna definitely paint here. We see both reflectors of orange. Yeah, looks good. The metal parts, this one and this one, we're gonna paint in a... Actually, also with the smoke, we can paint them up to those hooks as well. Actually, I have no idea what the hooks are for, to be honest. Here. Yeah, maybe to put a camouflage netting on, could be, yeah. We have here also some hooks. This would make sense, since they are like sometimes reconnaissance vehicles. Would make sense to set up some tarp net things. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually all for now. We will paint one wheel black. Let's do, for example, this one. Just the rim. Just the rim. So you could say we're doing a rim job. Yeah. And it's cool. You see the contrast here with the smoke black. It's really nice. Of the rubber wire, rubber tires. Rubber wires. Yeah, we have some hair in here. I know you're noticing it, but it is what it is. It is annoying, definitely. But this is from putting on the primer. So one black here, and then we do one beige here, maybe. Dry brush with black graded tires. I don't know. Wouldn't make any sense, because we're gonna add again the heavy dust stuff. This will probably just go wrong. But we will add in. We could do a wash actually, yeah, black wash beforehand. But then if we add another wash, makes also no sense, no. Yeah, but black gray is really cool, yeah. Yeah, for more contrast, it's true. That is true. What did I say? One tire beige. For added measures. Yeah, so here's the back one. Then we do here the front one. Like crisscross situation going. I do clean up the tires anyways, because I rubbed off again some from holding the vehicle by it. Yes, like I said earlier, if you're smarter than me, paint the wheels individually and then glue them on. And don't be so impatient like I am and paint everything on. Glue everything on and then paint it. Yeah. I will make like we did with the Land Cruiser last week. What's today? Sunday. Yeah, last Thursday. Like really dusty. Yeah, I think this will look good. Will look good with the other one. I don't know where it is. I think it's in the. We'll pick it up later. Yeah, I think they will look nice together. So. We could paint the windows now. Would make sense. Yeah, and then it's actually chipping and weathering and everything. Yeah, then we're already close to finish. We could use this. Actually, we could use the hull red. Or it's like this more rusted, more unpainted natural metal. Could paint the hook and the step ladders on the back with this. to add a little bit of variation. And I mean, you know, we could be way faster in painting if we don't do any camouflage. We just keep it green, do a dry brush, paint the wheels, add a little weathering, and off you go. Yes, and paint the windows maybe. Could be an idea. So it's all how you like it. Your model, your rules. Whatever makes you happy. Yeah, Lukas, that's true. That's my same idea. I really like to glue it together because then I see the model. Yeah, and then like you said, if you can't reach it with the brush, then you probably can't see it either. Yeah, it's true. It's beneficial if you prime it in black. So the some spots they are black, so they are the darkest shadow color, as you probably know. But I do like to use basic. Like if I have a rough idea, sometimes I don't have an idea and I just prime them to use the like this green here as the base color. Yeah, so I'm just gonna adding it. Looks a little bit brown, but we're gonna add some wash over it and some orange spots for a little bit pseudo rust, just to make it a little bit more different. We can add a little dry brush of gunmetal or lead belcher style, make it a little bit more metallic, but just to add some different colors from the green camouflage fatigue, visual fatigue. So let's turn it around just for good measures. Gonna adding here some stuff. The winch we could actually paint. Actually, could use the same color and then go with the dry brush over. This wire is usually also kind of rusty. Easy going. 1 second, guys. A little hook here. Captain hook. Yeah, let's do this one as well. Actually, we could also go here. We go later over with a little bit of black, just to have the bottom part a little bit nicer. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, Lukas. First black primer, then white zenithal from the top. Yeah, and then for speed paints, I have not painted. Paint a vehicle? Yes, I paint one vehicle with 50mm vehicle. Actually, my first and only 50mm vehicles I ever painted was just a test with the speed paints. And but I think I only made it primed it white grayish. Yeah, but it's true. For speed paints, I do like. I've shown this a few times, but I do like prime them black and do a really heavy dry brush of white on it. This I think gives a little bit more punch with the contrast paint. I tried zenithal. Looks also good, but I felt the dark parts are really dark. Yeah, but it's a style choice. Yeah, there's no wrong or right. I just think this looks really cool. I painted a big demon in this type. And do I have it? I know where I have it. So let me grab it quick. And yeah, there's also this the other BPM which we can grab. So hold on to your chair. Hold on your brushes for 1 second. and lightning fast. So yeah, first of all, it's the one I painted already with the grades. Actually, more or less the same way, but you can see I stippled on the beige to give it a more rougher look. Also darker green. Also we have the mirror and the antenna, which is missing on this one, and it's the APC one. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, but this is a kind of the weathering I wanna try. And yeah, and this is my 15mm Cham 2, the little Syrian, I think it was Syrian home built APC. Oh, not APC, but like armored car. And here I painted, I used the, I mean, it's super simple, super easy. It's just the gray and the lighter blue and then the darker blue stripes. But yeah, it's the only one I painted in speed paint. Vehicle. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, you think the dry brushing in white is a better technique? It's a little bit more work, yeah, true. But I wanted to grab the demon actually. Yeah. Wait a second. Actually, it's not where I think it is. Yeah. Next time, or if I remember where I put it. Because I moved some stuff around. But this one I painted also with the dry brush and it looks really nice. Yeah, with purple. Yeah. Yeah. Love the battle round look. Yeah, thanks, man. Falsifier. Yeah, it looks like the Polish one. I have no idea. I'm really not good with the Polish World War II stuff. Yeah, but it's really funny. It's from Miska Miniature. And by the way, Don G, if you're looking, yeah, back again. Welcome back. Yeah, there's one 50mm, which I definitely will also offer. Yeah, that was a test. Really cool. 50mm also. All scales are actually really cool. Yeah. Kübelwagen, you mean? Kubus? Kubus. I remember Kubus, yeah. Yeah, Lukas was writing it. Kubus. Kubus or Kubush? Probably Kubush. Yeah, not so good. My Polish is not so good. So, back on track. So much to show. Yeah, I could probably do 20-hour stream just show stuff I have lying around. But we wanted to paint the windows, I think. So, for windows again, we're gonna mix our little emerald color with a little bit of some dark gray. Yeah, we can use again the smoke black, but we can use black gray or necromancer cloak, something I use often. What's this? Dark stone. Oh, that's different. And just make like here we have very nice reference. The window, and then I'm gonna darken it up a little bit to make a little from bottom dark to brighter green teal color. And then we add some white stripes in it for fake reflection. And I'm like more a black guy, black window guy. Yeah? But for the armored windows, the bulletproof windows, they usually have this, yeah, like teal tint, which I think is pretty cool, and yeah, it's an little added detail. Makes it stand out a little bit more. So smoke black. Yeah, this is something I can try to show. More or less. Right. Yeah. So I just added the color in it with a little bit. I don't know if I added water already. I think not. I'm gonna use the 1.5 brush for this window stuff to have a little bit more control. I'm just gonna add really one, like this one, but here on the side, one little dot, and then add one dot drop of water. Then we take the back of our brush, and then we're just gonna mix it here in the corner. You see one black is so heavy. We're gonna just mix more in. And keep mixing. And yeah, here we have sort of like the color I'm going for. And we have here like it's a little bit reflective. Sorry, this may be better, yeah. So yeah, we see also we have more or less a little gradient. So we can use then the plain or like more brighter color. If we keep mixing up here a little bit, we get a little better gradient. I hope, yeah, can you see it? Yeah, seems like this. Yeah, and also here we have a darker gradient. We go further down. I can maybe pick up a little bit of this dark one. Yeah, and then we pick the center color now, and then we can go up and down. Yeah. Vystrel looks cute. You want to pet it? Yeah. Yeah, it looks cute. Yeah. Like a little pig with the tail here. Yeah. Kleines Wildschwein. Yeah. Wild boar piglet. Yeah. Yeah. Don G favors smaller scales due to the fact that you need so big gaming tables. Yeah, it's true. That's actually true. That's why I really like 10 millimeters. Well, first of all, 10 millimeters I prefer because it is, for me, the smallest scale I can comfortable handle single miniatures. I tried it with 6 millimeter, but I have two fat fingers. It's not so not so nice to handle them, to move them around precisely. And I don't want to play with tweezers. And so I think 10 millimeter is for me the most comfortable range because I like to play smaller scale battles. And the benefit is also in having, like what you mentioned, you can have played on smaller tables and less storage. And also if you're gonna go to a friend's house or something, I have like literally something which is about the size of a shoebox where I have 10 millimeter terrain in it, all half painted, nothing finished, all in theory. But in theory, this little box is amazing. And yeah, I think it's also you have more realistic ranges on a bigger table compared to 20 millimeter 32 or even bigger. Yeah, I totally agree. But what I like with the bigger scale is you can add more details, and you can also like if you paint the miniatures, give them more unique character traits, paint them on more or less. You know, like maybe a scar in the face or a specific mustache or like a patch, which on the smaller scales are more difficult. But again, if you play bigger army games, then the individual soldier or character is maybe not so relevant. Again, yeah. But it's good. It's good that we have so much options and everyone can find their suitable scale and brand and everything. That's pretty nice. Yeah. But yeah, it's like with 10 millimeters, I can play on a 3x3, so 90 by 90 centimeters, and have like pretty decently big gaming area in comparison to our 28. And yeah, obviously in 6 millimeter even bigger, and in 2 millimeter or 3 millimeter even bigger. But yeah, depending on the rules you play. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Vystrel. Yeah, appreciate it. How my brain works. I don't. Sometimes I'm not so sure. Mysterious way. But yeah, I think the storage thing is definitely one point. And the other thing is obviously if you're playing gaming systems, like Warhammer or Bolt Action, which are 99.5% in the commercial range with the miniatures they offer, 28mm on 25mm bases. Then you kind of want to have the same scale and base size like everyone else has, so you can play together. Yeah, this is something like I have all my 28mm figures based on 20mm bases for two reasons. Reason number one, I started out playing Spectre miniatures, was my first rule set, my introduction to the whole hobby, and they have 20mm bases as their standard. Yeah. So I have like a bunch of figures which are 20mm based, and I definitely don't want to rebase them. So this is number one true reason maybe. But number two reason, because I could rebase them, that since I like to play smaller scale games and I like to play inside buildings or in like very busy tables with a lot of scatter, with 20mm you can have way better movement, you know, placement of the figures. Yeah, so I think, and this is also like the minimum size base where you can fit a complete 28mm figures on. There's still some 28mm, like this one, for example, where we have a little, the foot sticking out a tiny little bit. So this really the hard limit there. Yeah. But yeah, actually, I'm just noticing we have really just the 3 windows. That's really cool. Could have mixed up a little less paint. Yeah, cool. So yeah, that's about basing, scaling things. Yeah. Yes, God bless the 3D printer. You're right, brother. Was Beast also on your wishlist, Polish Grom units. Yeah, Polish Grom, really cool. I don't know if in-country has actually Polish Grom. Wyoming, do you have Polish Grom units? I think they have, yeah. Oh, thanks, Donji. Yeah, thanks for ordering. Yeah, Spectre Operation is really, really great game. Yeah, I like to play a lot, version 2. I'm past beyond it. I don't know if you have been on stream. I have rules written out for my own modern skirmish size, less than platoon size type game. And it will be base size agnostic, because exactly for the reason, because I like 20mm. I know a lot of people who use 25mm because it's just like really the standard size for 28mm figures. So what I did, super simple, also thanks to Michael Charge, to be credit where credit is due. It was his more or less suggestion to measure from the center of the base to the center of the base from your figure. So it doesn't matter if you have like 40mm or 20mm, the center is still the center. So we can all play together. And since I don't use percentage for this was actually dumb. Less talking, more concentration. Sorry. Yeah. Just fix it here again. Yeah, so I'm just taking the more darker one we mixed up and doing. If you remember last time, I did the bright one on top. So we're just doing now the reversed version of it and using the darker on the bottom. Just to give some cheap gradient. Yeah, we can use glazes and make it a little bit more nicer looking. But I do like this rather more gradient type. Here we go again, a little bit lighter. And this way we can mimic that in the inside there are like some chairs where there's like no kind of, I mean, with an armored vehicle which only has a front window, it's a little bit redundant. You think about it, but yeah, there you have it. More darker here. So yeah, let me catch up. Spectration. Before you played Battle Group and Team Yankee in 50mm, Northec in 6mm. Yeah, it's really cool. I have Northec in 10mm and Northec because it's the scale Plastic Soldiers. PSC did offer the starter sets. That's how I got introduced in 10mm. They are to blame. And yeah. Really? Spectre? The version 3, you mean? Spectre version 3. I haven't read Spectre 3. Yeah, that's actually cool if they change this up. But in version 2, it's always base edge to base, like the traditional. So you measure always from here to the butt of the other one. So front of the base to back of the base. Yeah, I actually didn't know. Version 3. Nice. Yeah, it's the best way to do it. Center to center, yeah, super easy. That's cool. So let's give you a little darker shade. And then we're gonna catch up with the other chat. Needs a text to speech in my ear so I can continue painting. Just gonna clean up here some of the mess we made. Yes. Yeah, but this looks good. Let's wash the brush. In terms of miniatures, of course, yeah. Good. That's what I was talking about for fire. Yeah. Twilight, the closest are the Frogmen for the Polish. I have some dudes in the works who will fit the look really well. That's cool. Sounds good. More to come soon. New Zealand SAS or 80s UK SAS, or I don't know, probably. Maybe if you look at Empress miniatures, they maybe have some stuff like this. No. Yeah, Spectre version 3, the current Spectre version, yeah. It's completely different game system. I don't know. I haven't read it. I wasn't really interested. I hear people, like since I was starting already my own rule set, I didn't want to get into any other rule set anyway. But also reading a lot of people said that it was uncooked. It was released last year or even the year before. Yeah. Yeah, it's the version 3. It's a completely new game, so calling it the version 3 was really misleading. It was because the original rules writer for the Spectre rule set, Matt Adams, they had, I don't know what agreement they had. They like Spectre, the company didn't have any rights anymore to sell the rules. They lost the licensing for whatever reason. And the version 2 rule set have been updated and re-released, which is now called Asymmetric Warfare. You can get it on Wargame Vault. Yeah. And Spectre, since they then didn't have any rule set for the miniatures, and they do want to have this symbiosis. Symbiosis is the right word. They created their own rule set, which is considered version 3, but it's a completely different game. Yeah, it has nothing to do with the old one. Like the whole mechanics, it was different dices, and yeah, it's completely different. Yeah. You never heard about it? Yeah, you didn't miss anything, I think. Yeah. But at least you can get it as a PDF now. Yeah, this was one thing which was really annoying with Spectre. That you didn't have any PDF, and I always like to have the PDF and physical rulebook, because I could always have the PDFs at work and the book at home, and so if I wanna check something at work, I could look it up. Yes, yes. Windows 95. No, Windows 97, BPM-97. Windshield wipers. Gonna paint. Where's the right brush? This one, yeah. Sorry if I'm licking all the time the brush, but this is how I get the point back. The saliva is I don't know. It's I know it's a little bit disgusting. Some people don't do it. Some people do it. I'm one of them. They do it, but that's why the brushes are surviving over 6 years now. At least I like to think. Yeah, this works good. Your own discretion. We're gonna actually flip my. So we're gonna use again our plastic black, yeah, the black brown for the windshield wipers. Gonna paint them in. Then we can actually start with the chipping. We could actually, you know what? We're just gonna paint this one, the wiper itself, in black brown, and the rest in smoke, in a lighter black, dark, lighter gray, for having the more or less rubber wiper a little bit set off from the metal arm itself. And then we're gonna actually not chip, but we're gonna dry brush some metal parts. The one which we painted whole red. And then we're gonna chip and chap. All the little details that count. Yeah, you stop licking brushes when you start using oil paint. Yeah, actually, I caught myself, you know, using oil paints and then like, no. That's true. Yeah, but I'm not so proficient in oil paints yet. But it's a very good point. It's the learning effect. It's like the child with the candle and you tell him not to stick the finger in the flame. Yeah. Which I did as a child, by the way. My dad told me, telling always, don't put your finger on the flame. Don't put your finger on the flame, and then let it happen. I was maybe 3 years or something. Yeah. I don't remember, but he told it a few times. Yeah. Learning through mistakes. I'm sorry, a little bit offset here. I really don't want to get into the window, because to cover up black is always annoying. Yes. Learning through pain, yeah. Exactly. That's the best teacher. So, right on. Here and there. Yeah. Now we're gonna paint this stuff. Yeah, I spilled a little bit here on the blue on the window, but we're gonna cover it with some chipping. Yeah, little cheat trick. Yeah. Yeah. Lernen durch Schmerz. Ah, yeah, but isn't lernen durch Schmerz like some German World War II saying, which is not appropriate? Lernen durch Schmerz. Or am I thinking something else? Yeah, probably something different. Is it? No idea. But yeah, it's true. Nah, I think I'm mixing it up with some other bullshit like what's it called? Meine Ehre ist Treue or something like this. Yeah, they have some really weird sayings. Smoke black. But peace, by the way, speaking about smoke. Yeah. How's the not smoking going? Yeah, not to reinitiate your mind on it. But yeah, I hope it's going through. It's going good with keeping away from it. Don't you? Yeah, I think it's a common phrase. I'm probably my brain is mixing something up. Lernen durch Schmerz. It just really sounds really German. Yeah. Yes, you're right, Falsifier. That's the one probably in my head going over. Klagt nicht kämpft, something like this. Yeah, that's some stuff. So we got our smoke gray. We're just gonna paint this. Yeah, and also only because I went in it with the window color. That's again probably could have painted all with the same black, but at least I like to believe that it makes a visual difference. Yeah. Mind. Fantasy. So inside a little bit. Tomorrow you do it, yeah. I wish you luck and patience. I actually had a cigarette the other day. On topic was that a hairdresser and she smokes, and she offered a cigarette, and I was in a mood. To the demise to my wife, she didn't like it, but I asked her if she's fine if I smoke. She said yes. And yeah, the cigarette was okay. It was like, I don't know, having a beer. I didn't have any need afterwards. Was probably wasn't good, obviously, but was, yeah, okay. I don't know, maybe I have sometimes this feeling like I need to prove myself that I'm not addicted anymore to smoking, that I can just take a cigarette and then leave it for indefinitely time, indefined time, something like this. Yeah. So learning through pain thing, yeah. Yeah, that's something I like to say. You can't spell painting without pain, which is true. Yeah. It's good. Yeah, I really have no need. Usually I don't feel really good after smoking anyways. Yeah, like a little dizziness from the nicotine. Also, only if I get offered, yeah. I would never buy any cigarettes or tobacco. Too expensive. I need more paint and models. No, not actually models, but resin then maybe. So, window wipers are done. Yeah, the reflectors we can do, but this really do in the end. Before we do the heavy weathering, we do now a little dry brushing here. We could actually dry brush the metal clamps here around the NBC air filters. Yeah, we can add some silver in the in the headlights, and I think those are orange as well. How did I paint them here? Yeah, they are orange. Yeah, and that's why the reason here you can see it really well. Why I have the little wire grades things, protectors separately printed, so you can paint the headlights probably easily. Yeah. Nice bus beast. Almost all models base coated and then cleaning the edges. Perfect. And highlight the cred of them. Yeah, I really liked the heavy highlighting you did. It's really nice. And I'm really excited for your basing. Yeah, the base you posted looked really nice. The beach sand one. Dry brush. So I like, this is my preferred metal, gunmetal paint. Yeah, this is also still from the very early 2017 or 18 days. First paints I ever bought. The first set, this one was included, and it's still going strong. Yeah, it's still about maybe less than half, I would say. But this has a really nice metallic color. An alternative, I think, would be gunmetal from Vallejo or lead belcher, which I've seen in a lot of tutorials. I don't have it myself. Yeah. So just use a little tiny drop and use maybe this, my older, really worn out M-layer brush. Yeah, I think I showed this the other day. But this is how a new one looks. And this is how one looks after 7 years. Yeah, quite the difference. Yeah, but this is great. I like this. I like to use this for detail washes, or like for little other details. Yeah, but this is like really crazy one. It's like, I don't know, 5-10 hairs or so still on the brush. Yeah. Yeah, that's great, Boss Beast. Just being busy makes you forget about cigarettes. Yeah. What helped me a lot of times was having a toothpick in the mouth, just to have something to play around, which is something which is also in the habit. Yeah. I will actually go on a toilet break. Yeah, so hold on your horses while I set up here our little display point, yeah, which I really like. And then I will be back in 2 minutes. And yeah, detail brush, yeah, I'm gonna talk about it in a second, guys. Hold on, I need to go. Back, yeah, already feeling more relaxed. Yeah, it's so, I don't know, but if you get like, you know, then I cannot paint any details properly. So, already forgot. Yeah, dry brush. pseudo dry brush. Yeah, detail brush. Yeah. Thanks, Falsify. Yeah, also like I think this was a fantastic idea from Kalpsak in the chat. Yeah, Kalpsak, thanks again for the idea about this little turntable thing. Yeah, so add a little water drop on our gunmetal. Gunmetal is also really cool if you have like older guns. I used it a lot on World War II, like all my bolt action stuff. I painted the guns in black gray or like the smoke black or something, and then I used this silver and went over the top to give some like detail, because guns have been blued, yeah, so it's like chemically started. It's like a controlled rusting, if you wanna say, sort of the bluing. Yeah, do you change the surface chemically and it gets like really dark blue, which looks like black. And nowadays they usually paint weapons in black, so they have a specific I think it's even sometimes polyurethane coating or something, which make it durable, but it looks really black. Yeah. And when the bluing gets rubbed off, you see a more metal shine on it, which you usually don't see on painted guns. Yeah. There you have really rub off the thing. So so I paint the gun black gray. I give this pseudo dry brush highlight with the metal, and then I do a Nuln oil wash over it. This looks fantastic. Yeah, it's really cool. Also not my idea. I saw it some video long time ago. No idea who was it. Maybe Pete the Wargamer, could be. He did a lot of really cool World War II type tutorials where I learned from painting from when I started out. Yeah. Sonic Sledgehammer was cool. Yeah. Oh, that's the most parts with composite. Yeah, Lukas. Yeah. It's like a. I like this it's called Duracoat or something, the commercial one which you can buy. Yeah. I have no new guns. I have I have a Mosin gun rifle and an SKS, and they're obviously all blued, yeah, from very, very old guns. Yeah. Yes. So, and airsoft guns are not counting. Yeah. Yeah. Detail brush. Yeah. Again, I have this Kolinsky set from Rublev, which my friend gifted to me, and this is a set with 5 brushes, which I'm really using over 6 years. I mean my main 1.2 brush, you can see already getting really thin, which is okay. I still have a nice tip, works still really great. But this one comes also with the 0 and 00 brush. The 00 I still have the cap on. I use this one for ice. Really great, but I really rarely use them. Yeah, if you have a proper tip on your brush, then you can do everything with one brush. Yeah, that's why this one is so extremely worn out, because you use it for everything and you can really see it. Yeah, the tip is really still really nice. Yeah, so no need to buy something. Yeah, I suggest to have definitely a 0 brush. It helps, or a 00 if you want to paint ice. A lot of people don't paint ice on 28mm. I don't know. I just started it. I like it. It's a little extra. Yeah. Yeah, Lucas, you're actually right. Yeah, G36 is plastic. Yeah, and all the new ones as well. The Masada style, like the polished barrel and the HK. It's called 27 or something. No, HK 27 is a different one. Yeah, all the newer generation ones, they're all composite plastic. Yeah, true. You're right. Yes. We dry brushed. We can now. I wanted actually to add here a little bit. See all the talking. Yeah, so here the metal clamps. Just wanted to go roughly over. Not much of a change, but yeah, just gives some extra details. It doesn't matter, something like this. And I just noticed, I was looking earlier at it, but I somehow didn't see it. We'll take our little teal window color. We have actually here some windows, like with the mirror to look out. Those we're just gonna give a little pass of the teal. Just like this. Sorry, wrong direction. And like this. Charge the brush. Whoop. Another detailed color. So here we go. There we go. Yeah, and we should have everything, yeah. No. All unscripted, all live. So then I think we can do the chipping, yeah. I mean, we could do the window weathering as well. It's not so much. Yeah, let's do the window weathering. Well, not weathering, the reflection. So for this I like to use white, which is more darker. I like this white gray again because all the AK colors, they have really nice, yeah, they're like from the consistency really great. Again, as usually, off-white is a great alternative, but just anything which is white. This one is also good. Spaceship exterior, also this more light gray. Give it a little shake. Just a tiny bit we need. Put it here. Half a drop of water. Probably too much, but it's okay. Because white is one of the colors which always dries super fast. And then what I like to do with the windows is I like to do some... The corner usually, like the edge, I just make like a 90-degree thing here, sorry. Then I go the bottom and long and make like interrupted lines. No particular order. Charge the brush a little bit, not too much. And then do here another like L shape thing. Yeah. Then you can go with a second line, interrupted, try to interrupt it on different parts, so it doesn't look too much the same. We charge the brush up again. Then we do one on the top as well, same way. With the corners, which I forgot, honestly. Yeah, the corners not also a little bit in. So this gives us, yeah, it's a very characterized reflection type, but this is again a thing, like you have to find a style you like, you're comfortable with, and then, I mean, you don't have to keep it the same. You evolve your techniques, your stuff, how you do it. But yeah, if you have like a uniform looking army or something, then you can keep it. But this is like really simple. So we have more or less a color gradient here. This is very subtle, so I could have gone darker on the bottom. Obviously I have nothing here close by again to show the other option. But yeah, and then we can do the same here. So it's just like this. I mean, another way you can do windows is paint a reflection in it. Yeah, I've seen people painting full mountain ranges on their like technicals in the desert, which looked really cool, but this is like a lot of work, but it looks fantastic. Yeah, it depends really what you like. You can just paint them just fully black. Some people with airbrush, for example, you can do this really nice. Add mask the window a little bit, paint it black, and then add subtle white or gray inwards, which also gives like the modulation of a window reflection. And more or less the same we did the last stream with the technical, with the difference that we glazed it from top to bottom, like black window and then very 2 or 3 glazes of different shades, not different shades, different strength to go over it. Yeah, and that's actually it. Yeah, that's an easy window. Yeah, here a little bit thicker, here it's thinner, but yeah, it is what it is. It's okay. From the distance, it looks good. If we're gonna wash it anyway, so add some dust, some different stuff. What we could actually do also, we could do this actually, try with this one. Use a little masking tape. But for this, I would... no, actually we don't need it. Actually, we can do it right now. Maybe we do it later when we're gonna wash it. Yeah, we just paint a little half circle and do a thing. Hey, boss for leader. Good day. I forgot in Swedish. What's called hey, I think they say, yeah. Hey, boss for leader. Yeah. Welcome back. Glad to see you here. How you doing? Everything fine? Yeah, I was just talking about masking the window. Yeah, gonna do little basking stuff. Yeah. You're back. What was the context for the Polish Grom? Bas Beast was just telling earlier that he... let me see if I find it. It's already a little bit further up. It's on his wish list, Polish Grom units. Yeah, Bas Beast wrote over there on YouTube. Yeah. You're doing well, big chilling. Yeah, Sunday chilling. Yeah, Sunday is always nice for chilling. Glad to hear that you're doing well, man. That's the way to go. So, setting a little bit up. And yeah, let's do some chipping. We will use our gray-green for all the green parts. Or for all the parts, actually. And then go in with the little black. We will be a little bit more... speedier, I hope. What's the time? Actually, 10. Super early. Super weird, yeah. We started an hour earlier. Which I think is actually a good idea for Sunday, yeah. Most of you guys go probably around midnight out of the stream. So, not sure if we should generally change the time. For me, it was super early. Yeah, that's okay. It's okay. So chipping wise, the usual guys go along the edges. Just add some buff. I like the extreme chipping. Yeah. Can add some let me think. Scratches. Some fat ones. Here we can try and repair our Windows mistake a little bit. Here. And then we go in with black there. Here the door, for example, we all know doors, they get smacked into walls or into something, another vehicle, parking vehicle. So here we can be a little bit more rougher. The handle is probably worn out. The hinges usually get some chipping there. Yeah. Yeah. Tell him to hit me up, yeah. Baspis, you're seeing it. Hit up Wyoming on Instagram, Echo Dark Studio. Just write him a message about the Polish Grom, and he can get you sorted probably. Yes. Yeah. First, if you don't fall asleep like always. Yeah. Yeah, you need to get painting as well. Then you have no chance to fall asleep. So here, this edge probably super rough because they step on to get up. Here, get something. Here, this little box probably has some blemishes. Yeah, we have probably some stuff. So I'm really gonna rough over it because we then will just add the black areas over it. Let me go over here. Here what's called the hatches probably. Here again the hinges. Here hinges and hatches. That's actually cool. I think a lot of tanks have this. But the driver hatch goes backwards out, so you can escape fast, while the commander hatch goes forward out, so that he can kind of like, with a little bit protection, look out. I guess, yeah, just guessing, but I think makes sense. Cool little detail. Here, this windshield wiper box probably has a lot of branches hitting it. Yeah, so technically every edge we can do like a highlight, and then we go over with about, let's say 30 to 40% of those painted areas. We're gonna add them a little bit of black, just to showcase deeper scratches. Here, some edges probably. Actually, we cannot forget about our turrets. This, I'm already falling out of my vision. So here, maybe there, actually, a little bit more control. Here's like a really sticking out edge, which probably has been smacked a few times with brushes or whatever. If they're escaping something, or here some stones hitting. Also do some dots. And with the amount, I like to overdo it, I know. But I just think the vehicles look more interesting, more accurate. Also easier to hide mistakes. Shh, don't tell. And yeah, you can definitely do it how you like it. Yeah. You run out of minis to paint, so you're thinking what your next project will be. Yeah. Thanks for the shout out. Yeah. I don't know. What I mean, depending on your rule sets you play, definitely something you could add. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to promote myself now. Say, oh, let's try some Ultramoderns. Yeah. But yeah, maybe you're interested in trying Ultramoderns. But if you don't have a game to play, maybe it's senseless. But you posted the Trench Crusade ones last time, right? Those were pretty sick. I was actually yesterday, or this morning, checking out the Trench Crusades lore a little bit. Yeah, I found a YouTube video about the lore, which I thought is interesting. Wanted to catch up a little bit on it. Yeah, you only paint fantasy minis. Modern Warfare and Sci-Fi, it really does scratch the itch for me. Yeah, I can totally feel you. Have you... What about another Frostgrave warband? Yeah. It's something I really want to paint. A new Frostgrave warband. Pretty cool. Or some, maybe have some what's called, some monsters you're missing for your game, which you're using some proxies only. This is something you can probably never... Zombies you can never have enough. Zombies and ghouls. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna check out the link in a bit. Yeah, I still have the link from Spike for the 10mm moderns lined up. Lots of chipping here. That's the bigger the vehicle gets, the more chipping we can add and do. Just adding some, like, you know, stone hits. Yeah, the bumper is probably pretty busted up. Yeah, side. Yeah, it's actually cool. Yeah, Sonar. I really like the Sonar Alpha. That's probably kind of, I don't know. It's fantasy. It's obviously not, but it's also not really ultramodern. It's also not really sci-fi. It's also not really. Yeah, I mean apocalypse. Yeah, apocalypse probably what it fits. Diorama. Yeah, actually, I also want to have do a diorama. I have here some stuff semi-prepared. I have here some figures from Kamaz Octopus. He made this really cool, I think it's a Chechen fighter playing the guitar. Really great. It was some, I don't remember, some special celebration type day, or for his anniversary he painted it up, and I set up some of the other Chechen ones he has. Made here some guys. This one as well. All with cigarettes, obviously. I'm sorry, Buzz Beast. Yeah, here with the RPK. They're really cool, and I do want to have this prepared. This little, I think, 60mm base. Some also old one. Recycling all my old prototype testing stuff. You see also those are all still in gray, so they're rather old. Yeah, but I was like thinking and doing like a fireplace. What's it called? Yeah, fireplace. Yeah, so like Stalker. And then have them sitting around and maybe try a little bit with OSL, object source sliding. Try them out. Yeah. And this time I will not glue everything on the base. Yeah, that's why they're still solo. Yeah. To try a little diorama. Yeah. Try it out. Yeah. So yeah. By the way, I'll probably end up staring at models and STL files until inspiration hits me. That's definitely a good idea. For me it's worse because I look at everything and it's like 80% gives me some inspiration. But I don't have the time to do it all. Yeah. Yeah, so an alpha diorama would be cool. I could rip the heads off of those guys and give them all a gas mask, and they would probably fit really nice into Zona Alpha for this. Yeah. Your anti-material sniper lost a cigarette. Shame. But maybe you can paint it still and it's just like really burned down a lot. Maybe an idea to fix it. Yeah, that's a shame. Oh, here we have another door, another hinges. Actually, through the vehicle, get to the paint palette. Magic trick. So. Oh, actually, we need to paint the exhaust, also this hull red, and give it a little rusty, make rust. Oh, this was a little bit too much. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, man. Always adapt. There are no problems, there are only solutions. Mostly. Mostly. One trick which I did on the other vehicle wrong. So if the vehicle is driving in this direction, so when you make your scratches, do them also in the direction of driving and not the other way, because then it will look, if you're picky and if you're accurate, it will look like it drove backwards for some scratches. Yeah. Just heads up. But it's some more like smudges, not scratches. Yeah, this happens when the brush gets gunked up. To wash it out, I actually should every 2 or 3 recharges. You should rinse your brush out, so you don't run into the danger that the paint goes in the bushing. Yeah, hide the crimes, best part of the mini painting. Yeah, absolutely. And the cool thing is, like, people, if they don't know, then they don't see it. Yeah. That's true. And with vehicles, you can just go all out on the weathering, and it's all all yeah, grind secret exactly. Yeah, actually, really great series. Peep Show. I haven't watched in a while. I don't know if I'm tempted in doing some muddy stuff on this vehicle, but I think not. I think we just keep with the desert theme for now, and then we do more greener vehicles, which are more muddier. Yeah, just go really heavy on the scratches. I mean, this is a fairly bright color. Not even sure if we're gonna notice a lot of it later. I mean, here in the camouflage areas, we will definitely notice it for sure. But the rest, maybe not. And again, the best thing is not to think about it, just go with the flow. Just go with the flow. Yeah, but I think it's okay. Now with the backside, and then we're good to go. Maybe this one here. There's such an even surface. And it looks like, yeah, we have here hinges, so it folds down. There's probably some tools and stuff in it. So yeah, the hinges will probably be rather busted up. Here the top smacks probably around. So if this folds down, then we have probably around here huge smack. Yeah, where it hits this area. Or the little details. And then we do some scratch. Actually, the inside of the wheelhouse we can also do here. Here we're gonna do some scratches. Here we can do some scratches. Just after the bottom side usually don't see anyways. So we can really go a little bit aggressive on it. Try to get a nice tip. Yeah, I think we are good. Let's do the back. Backside magic. Here, lots of doors, lots of chipping, lots of opening and closing here for the troops and everyone. At least I'm imagining it in this way. Oh, we got already 4K for the Ultramodern Orc challenge. 4K challenge points, that's already 10%. Yeah. Jesus. Miscalculated there maybe a little bit. That's cool. But here you see, speaking about crimes, with not covering properly, this looks like really more older paint, yeah, like not washed out, but like burned out from the sun. Makes it look a little bit dirtier. Dirty boy. Handles. Still have later here the lights. We have even here some, I think it's extra fog light. Yeah, and I think that's good. Yeah. Good to go. Let's do the exhaust quick. Yeah. Yeah, I actually have some pigment powders. Not many. Here's some. You like black, Venetians, English red for rust, really cool. Van Dyck brown. And some gray, which is cool for dust. I have those like really long time. This is even from probably over 10 years. Actually bought them to make rubber knives for airsoft. Yeah, and I wanted to do the, I don't know if you know the Russian UVSR Spetsnaz type. It's like a machete. It's like universal too. UVSR. I have this actually in reality, a real one, which I really like. Battlefield had this one. I think in Tarkov they also have this one. And I wanted to make a silicone mold. And then I bought like a rubber compound where you dust the mold with pigments. And then you pour in, if you close the mold, and then you pour in this rubber compound. Everywhere where there are pigments, it sticks to the compound and it's like colored in. Yeah, and then you just have to put over. Yeah, you do nothing about it. Yeah, yeah, it's like very distinctive machete. Yeah, so I just wanted to do this for airsoft. Yeah, make one for me and maybe make more and sell them. But yeah, as you can see with the still very full pigment powders, never went so far. But yeah, I have no experience. Usually when I add the pigment powders and then obviously you shouldn't varnish it, they get really stuck. Yeah. So yeah, but I should try it. You're right, should get out of the comfort zone. Yes. Yeah. I think the first tanks I painted for bolt action, I used the pigment powders. They looked good, yeah, until I sprayed the varnish over them. And they looked really messy. Yeah, like literally like wet dust, cooling up. Yeah, pigment fixer. Yeah, I need to buy actually, or mix up some PVA with isopropyl alcohol. I think it is. Yeah. No, I didn't look yet. Spike, if you're meaning the link. No, not yet. We will look maybe in half an hour. Make a little break. And have a look at the links. I also want to go over the reference a little bit. Yeah. Yes, thanks. No need for scrolling me later down. So, up. So, let's do the exhaust. Here's a little bit hard to see for you guys. It's also for me difficult. And this looks okay. Yeah. Nice. You could also paint the, the leaf springs in the same color. If you're picky, but it would be better if you not glue the wheels on. Which we did. The same with the spring. Would look maybe better, but it's okay. It's rather dark if it's standing there. So won't bother this time. So we can then add our. Still have some leftover silver. Yeah. Which I'm just gonna reactivate some water. Gonna paint our lights with the silver. And then later go over with our black wash and then do again little white reflector details. The blinkers we can also add a little silver. This just helps with the orange sticking to it better. And the leftover stuff we can just add in on our mirror, roughly. Number 1. I'm seeing already some blue in the mirror. Gonna write it off as a reflection. Oh, yeah, there's this done. Easy peasy. Squeezy. Lime squeezy, actually. You do pigments with airbrush thinner, no need for pigment fixer. Ah, okay. You have a pigment fixer, it pulls for some reason. You're not a fan, Baspus is telling. Okay. Yeah, maybe that's the reason I never bought some. It's a really long time ago where I went into the pigment rabbit hole. Yeah, probably around 2020, late 2020. Yeah. As Boss for Leaders writing the same. If you run airbrush thinner to an atomizer pump. Oh, that's actually cool. Yeah. Interesting, yeah? That's cool, actually. Atomizer. That's really high tech. Yeah. Yeah, Spark, yeah, I didn't make the break. I just went quick for the toilet earlier. But yeah, we're gonna make, half an hour, about half an hour. I will actually set my little alarm clock. For 20 minutes, 20-something minutes. Yeah, sound is off. That's good. Let's put our 10mm boys away. Yes. But where to put them? Too lazy to get up now. It's okay. Then I have a spot for my clock. Yeah. You mean like the sprays? Okay. I thought you mean like those where you put in the little water and then it atomizes the water, so you have like a humidifier. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. Yeah, atomizer I do have. Yeah, that's a good idea. I have a lot of those leftover disinfect bottles, which I use for my self-made washes for buildings. Yeah, great. Good. Yeah, we'll try it out on stream someday. And now we are gonna do some Rust stuff. Yeah, just gonna use again no, not this one. This one is probably the same. Oxide Rust, just like an orange with Oxide name or Rust name. And do some Rust chipping. Yeah. For pigments, you want really fine spraying pump. Yeah, then this is probably not good enough. Yeah, that's a good point. Just don't have some others lying around. But I'd probably have some old perfume bottles where it's just a rest, which I could throw away. No, I'm already married, so I don't need any perfume. Throw it away. But airbrush sounds also a fun idea. Oh, which is this one? Wrong brush. This one. You do some powder in a cup and a little airbrush in, and then with a brush, nothing magic. Okay. That's actually also an interesting idea. To mix the pigments with the airbrush thinner and then with the brush put it on. Interesting, yeah. So for the exhaust I wouldn't add much rust. Maybe we can add a little bit here on the top. Just around the corner, just the top. Where it's mostly I don't know, would be actually rather on the bottom where the water accumulates, I would say. The top is probably the driest part. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Just some color on it. And we're gonna add here as well just some rough spots. Which I'm gonna then smudge a little bit away. Probably doesn't even make a big difference. But at least we can imagine it does. And then we're gonna wash it with a dark wash. Yeah, we can use the same orange because I think actually let me really pour it next to each other. If this orange is different. Yeah, it is. It is way brighter. Okay. That is way brighter. Just to paint in the reflectors now. And blinkers, yeah. Signal lights. Yeah, here you can see it really. The oxide one, it's the lower one, and this is the other orange, the fire orange one. Which is really cool. I used this for painting a flamethrower model for bolt action, I think, yeah. So yeah, so here we have one of the reflectors. Just gonna add in, and then we're gonna add in a little bit like some white strips in it for this fake reflection highlight stuff like we do on the windows. Yeah. They have probably those reflectors removed, or I could even imagine on the vehicle there's maybe a cap where you can cover them for combat. Yeah, but I think it just adds a little extra color in this very green and green, so I think this is kind of interesting. Yeah. Maybe it's in a convoy and they are not even expecting to get hit, and yeah, or we use this vehicle as our objective for some militia dudes trying to take it out, and it's just parking around the corner at the pub. They're having a drink. Who knows? Yeah, so, but I think it's really funny. So now we do the same for our turn signals here, which we painted silver earlier. Also just going over it here and there. Yeah, I think here we have even another reflector. Probably. Yeah, and here we have another one, I guess. Let me actually check the other picture. The first one we took as reference. If we can see it at all. Well, there's so many pictures there. Obviously, this was the wrong collection. I'm not left-handed. It is rather hard to do. Yeah, there we have reflector on the back. And on the front, I'm not actually seeing it, but here on the back it is. And it's rather red. It's not orange, but it seems red. Oh, we just do it orange. Yeah. Heck. Clean the brush off. Yeah. Yeah. No, this is no rust. Yeah. But we will use the sepia wash later on the pipe and on this stuff, yeah, which we made a little bit Dirty, yeah. Good old Sabia. Yeah. If you go to a dollar store or some other discount store, they sometimes sell empty pumps, spray pumps. Ah, that's actually a good idea. Yeah. Oh, I don't even know where we have a dollar store. I think at the next bigger town, at the what's it called, train station, they have a dollar store. Teddy, it's called in German. T-E-D-I, and the E is like the euro symbol. Ah, nice Falzfair. Yeah, good old airbrush thinner. I use usually for airbrush thinner just window cleaner, way cheaper, yeah. Pencil. Yeah. The pencils are cool for adding the metallic stuff. I should try out with the pencil ones. Too stuck in my old methods. Yeah, it's actually funny. Reflectors. Pretty cool. So, next. We did all these. We can do the black chips. Yeah. It's the easiest way to do dust and tire profile. This Buzz Beast. Thinner evaporates and powder stays in all nooks and crannies. Ah, yeah, that's cool. Makes sense. Makes sense. And yeah. It's also probably the most forgiving way, because if you don't like it, you just wipe off the pigment powder. I mean, obviously in the nook and cranny, it's probably more difficult. Yeah, it's true. Don G, it's already late. Yeah, that's maybe a good indication to start usually earlier. Yeah. Thank you for watching. Have a great night, Don G, and hopefully see you next time. And have a great start. Yeah, Monday, new week, new start, and see you next time. Yeah, chipping. So let's take our black brown. Is still wet. This is good. And let's try to go over the 40% of chips. Definitely the fat ones. Gonna go in a little bit, here and there. Chip and chap. Holding my breath a little bit. Yeah. Lots of chipping opportunities. We could try get a bigger blob on the thumb, which I can recharge faster from. Here and there and here and there. This and Schmiss and here. And this was not good. Then we need to do some crime later. Yeah, I'm already doing way more in black than I should, but I can't help myself. Let's try only the bigger ones. After this, I do need to change my wet palette for the next stream. Oh, sorry, a little bit off the side. So here we have really fat scratch. Yeah, here we didn't even add on the hinges stuff. Here I'm just gonna be a little bit lazy. Just rub it around. Yeah, boss for leader, yes. Yeah. So fast it can go. The distraction game is huge. But man, smoked salmon sounds really cool. Like, you mean like smoking yourself the salmon outdoors in the smoker or over the fire? Or just smoke salmon to cook and prepare? Yeah, sounds really cool. We try to buy, sometimes on our grocery store, they have fresh salmon, not the frozen one. On offer, like especially Friday, Saturday evening when they have like the leftovers, they usually put on discount. We try to get some for a nice dinner, yeah. And it's such a difference, yeah, versus the frozen stuff. Really nice. Yeah. Oh, that's cool, yeah. That's really cool, boss. Yeah. That's awesome. I always wanted to do smoking myself, like smoking grill. Sorry, Buzz Beast, again the topic. Yeah, but yeah, I didn't manage to go around. I do have a gas grill, small one, which I think is not really suited for it. Or I have not actually not really checked about this. But I do have a clean industry barrel, which I wanted to cut up to add little air vents and a little tray for the wood chips, and then obviously a tray for where you, like a grill where you can put the stuff on, the meat, and have some smoking action going. Yeah, this would be really cool. But yeah, just too much stuff, too much projects. That's really cool. Actually, here's super clean. Here we're a little bit lazy, so let's just add some black streaks. And I have again a little hair. I don't know if it's a hair getting loose from the brush, probably. Could be. Yeah, that looks good. 5 more minutes, then we're gonna take a tiny break and check some pictures. I don't know why I'm holding my breath, but somehow feel tempted by doing this. It's way easier to smoke on a charcoal grill, but you can do it on a gas grill. Okay, yeah. I have really no idea with thing. I used to have one of those, not Weber brand, but like fake of those, you know, like they're like this, the balls where you can open up. Not the egg ones, but like the classic, yeah, like the classic Weber grill ones. I have one from the market. But I have really no patience for using charcoal for grilling, because it's an art. It's difficult to control the fire, to have like the temperature. Yeah, the UFO, exactly, yeah. And I gave it away. I gave it to some neighbors. They didn't have anyone, and they were always doing barbecue at another place. So yeah. No patience. I kind of regret it a little bit. Yeah. Now, especially now you're saying that this would be more suitable. But yeah, I'm really excited to get this this barrel ready. This could be really cool. I at least imagine. Coal is the only real grilling in barbecue. Yeah, it's true. So I know I'm a fraud. That's why I do wanna get the smoke stuff going. Like ribs, smoked ribs are really nice. I'm usually just a burger guy, so gas grilling is way more easier. Making smash burger. Yes, heretic, absolutely, yeah, I know. Yeah.
Heresy.
Yeah, for exactly. I had some really bad experience with coal grills, in terms of everyone was waiting for the food to get ready, and it took like so long because temperature-wise I really sucked at, and it stressed me so out that I didn't want to do any coal stuff. Yeah, but it's probably just learning. Yeah, just I have no patience. I'm honest. Yeah. Yeah, smoker would be cool. Yeah, that's why I think the barrels. I saw some YouTube videos. Again, big thanks to YouTube, where people build really cool smokers out of barrels. Yeah. So I'm really tempted in doing this. It's just like I have really. First of all, summer is ending. Second of all, we are not really big on meat eating. I do like to have my burger and steaks, but my wife is not so much. It's more the fish type, let's say. And yeah, so I don't know. We really occasionally use the grill. I usually do the meat stuff on the gas grill, so it doesn't stink up the kitchen or the apartment. Jesus Christ, 200 attendees. Yeah, that's crazy. And you cook for those events? Oh, that's crazy, yeah. 200 attendees. That must be some awesome tournaments. What games they usually play, or you play there for the tournaments? I can imagine Saga, probably, fantasy-wise. Maybe. That's cool, yeah. I remember from Airsoft days, yeah, we were also mostly a lot of people. And they also had like a big gas grill, which had like a big tub where they had all the sausages and stuff in. With some, I think they put in oil. Yeah, like a pan, it was more. Yeah, this was crazy. Yeah, I have just like a griddle and like a normal thing, so that's low level entry. I'm level 1 noob. Nah, level 1 not, but maybe level 10. Ah, you cook for a living, okay, yeah. But still, skill is skill, yeah. So just because you do it for work doesn't mean that your skill and knowledge and everything is less valuable. Yeah, that's actually really cool. I really like cooking. Yeah, just grilling, like I said, is with the wood is impatient. And I hate cleaning up after cooking, you know? You make all the mess, then you need to clean the shit up. But it's really cool. And I could not imagine doing cooking as a job, like in a kitchen. It's so stressful, I imagine. So catering maybe is... Oh, catering is probably even different. 40k, 9th age, never heard of this. An old world. Old world, I heard about this. Trading card games, board games, RPG. That's actually cool, yeah. So, everything. Yeah. That's nice. That is cool. Yeah, I always wanted to go to a bolt action tournament when I was still really active playing. But yeah, the Steam is out for bolt action for me. I have still a really aggressive tournament list, which I set up, which is historical accurate. Something I really was always super picky about. But I'm not sure if I ever gonna play bolt action again. Sorry. So here's some more. Then I think we're more or less good to go. Here actually we didn't do any trips. But yeah, you see already, I'm going here really heavy out once more. But you see also now with all the chipping that this hard contrast camouflage stuff is now getting a little bit more toned down. All the little chip stuff. Actually, here we should have done a little cheating now here. Hiding the crimes. The crimes of forgetting. Yeah. Busby's getting hungry now. Yeah, I'm also getting hungry. I was already thinking about the spare ribs, with a honey glaze. Jesus Christ. Obviously didn't manage for any dinner because I had just my breakfast. So after the stream I will probably have to get a snack. Substantial snack. Yeah. Old World is like Warhammer Fantasy. Yeah, of course. Yeah, Michael Charge is playing this. I think I remember him posting about his Old World warband or whatever it's called, building them up on his blog. Yeah. And got rid of Warhammer Fantasy. The community made the 9th age rule, so it's basic 9th edition Warhammer. Okay, that's cool. It's funny that there are so many liking the Warhammer or Games Workshop rules, but then making their own stuff when they move on. Like with one-page rules, probably the same. Just a simple, dumbed down, not dumbed down, but more simplified version of Warhammer stuff. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. We're already over 5 minutes over time. Yeah, just let me finish. We really have just a few more chips to do. Yeah, this one and then the front here. Then we're gonna check out the pictures. Yeah, really looking for the random stuff, man. Yeah, or pork butt, chicken thighs. Saliva already starting hot. Yeah. Oh, we actually forgot here this guy to chip. But this we will do after stuff. So just here a little bit back the door. Yeah. No. Then I have to warn you first. We're gonna click the stream on it. Yeah. Yeah, long time didn't have any steak. I usually get shit. Usually buy minced meat, beef only, and I make yeah, it's like I think I told already, like chili con carne but without beans. Just some peppers, the minced meat stuff, chilies, tomatoes, and so on. And yeah, this is my comfort food. Yeah, if I feel like I need some hamburger style or something. Because I tried hamburgers with salad leaves, it's okay, but it's just not a hamburger. But this, yeah, and adding shredded cheese in the non-bean, what's it called? Chili. Yeah, it's fantastic. Very good. The hinges. Yeah. And here where we added the stuff earlier. Here's actually the fuel tank, I think. Maybe it's on both sides. Here's also one. I'm actually not sure. Not sure. Yeah, great. Oh, yeah, you're dying now. Okay. Gonna check out now. Let's head over to the other screen. So, where's the chat? Here's the chat. Okay, let's start with the food stuff because I'm really hungry already. Yeah. So let's hope it's no dick pic. But I trust in you. Oh, it's even better than a dick pic. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, man, this looks amazing. Pork butt, I guess. Yeah. So, wow, really nice. Oh, I can imagine the smell and how softly it disintegrates. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Are we even allowed to show this? Food porn? Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, it looks fantastic. Really good. Really dangerous. Yeah. Oh, even getting some more saliva in the mouth. So next one. Discord. Yeah, I don't know. Discord. I think I need to open up separately. Let me check. What is it, David or Dirk? Spike, David or Dirk? Channel. David, I think. Yeah, here we got it. $50mm, 10mm. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, 10mm West Germans one. Yeah, also on the base. Those are actually from. I have those as well. Yeah, from what was it called? 10 or something. Yeah, they actually look really cool. Yeah, 10mm is fantastic. Yeah, they look really nice. Great job. Even looking at the base, I'm already getting hungry. Yeah, looks like some herbal, like some cracker. Yeah, that's really cool. And yeah, what else? The Kubos. Yeah. Battle group. Nice tank. Oh, those 10 millimeters. Probably. Oh, I'm not sure. Cool. I have so much Soviet 10 millimeter stuff. Need to paint. Yeah, those look also really cool. A little bit chunky, but I think it's the style, design style. And I think you need to be chunky on 10 millimeters anyways. Yeah, cool. Yeah, man, awesome. Really nice. Oh, helicopters. Here we're going. Yeah, really like helicopters. Yeah, you're actually right. Phosphor looks like mini. And they're painted with speed paints, yeah. Those look really cool, yeah. ME8, our Huey, Apache. The windows look really good, yeah. I like those. Nice gradient. Awesome. At least someone else doing 10 millimeters, yeah. I always feel super alone. Yeah, it's really cool. This is really great from Lazy Forge, I think it is. Yeah, this as well. Yeah, the favela sets. I have this also half painted. Yeah, it's really cool. 10 millimeter way to go. I mean, 6 millimeter even better for this stuff. Yeah. So contrast and speed paints are fantastic for the smaller scale. You get all this depth. It's really amazing. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, oh, he even painted up. Yeah, but it's a little bit more sci-fi style. Yeah, but here for scale. Beer bottle. Awesome. Yeah, that's really cool. The buildings. Yeah, actually, so long ago, I haven't done any. Yeah, those look also really nice. No, this is more sci-fi stuff. Yeah, this one at least. Don't even remember the Nortec Battlegroup Nortec rules. So long ago. Nice, oh cool bridge. Yeah, that's cool. Nice, awesome. Yeah, really cool. Yeah, just comment already. Yeah, really cool. Really nice. Yeah, we're definitely super hyped. Next Thursday, 10 millimeter action. What else? We had some other link. Boss for Leader, you posted your project, I think. Let me scroll. ISD Kubus. Wanted to check. Kubus. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking earlier. The Polish one, it's really funny. Yeah, this looks so funny, yeah. The other one is more square. Yeah, that's really cool. So, yes. Let me see. I actually can't even scroll down. Boss for Leader, if you have the links still there. For the... here, I found it. So, yeah. You have 4 and 6 millimeter. Yeah. That's Gepard A1. Yeah, it's this other one. Oh, this looks really nice, man. That's really cool. It's the one you were painting last time, if I remember correctly. Yeah. You posted, but he still had a white face, and yeah, some other parts were not painted yet. This looks cool. Yeah, really cool with the skin. Nice detail. And it was on a 40 millimeter base, right? Yeah, this looks really sick. I was yesterday talking with Stormforge. Yeah, I have the Heretics Kickstarter miniatures out, and I was checking with him the figures out, and oh, there's some really, really great poses on them. Yeah, they look really nice. I'm really that's why I started looking into help me. Trench Crusade stuff, yeah, to understand the lore and actually I have no idea how the game plays. Yeah, I was looking at how to play, pulled out videos how to play Trench Crusade. Actually here. So let me see if I have the link on hand. I don't have the link on hand. But yeah, something else we can quickly talk about since we're here already. He is doing... No, this is actually the free one. Wrong link. Yeah, but he's doing a new Kickstarter. Yeah, here we have the link. Which is really cool, yeah. 1989-91. This is more Gulf War, Panama, Iraq War type US infantry, so a little bit different from the flank march stuff. And I think personally, I think they look way better than the flank march figures. I really like the faces, yeah. They're probably really nice to paint. Really cool with some 50 cal and some anti-tank stuff, javelin and so on. Yeah, they are pretty cool. I have them backed, yeah. And the cool thing is they will be also zombies, yeah, really nice. Can never have enough zombies. And there will be multi-parts, so you have your different heads. Yeah, gas mask heads, really cool. The bodies. So this is a pretty excited one. He has been so nice. Sent me over already some of his miniatures, yeah, and I will do actually a video, maybe this next week, painting up one or two if I manage to have a little showcase. That's pretty cool. Individual guns, so yeah, lots of stretch goals, yeah, but those are really cool. I'm really excited for, and yeah, the faces I really like them way better than Flank March one actually, to be honest, yeah. So, just a little Sunday news in between. Really, really cool. Definitely Gulf War stuff. Yeah. But yeah, awesome boss for leader. And double awesome here. Yeah. Yeah. M14 was Marines only. Yeah, but isn't it? And it used infantry. Yeah. Okay. But I think you could kit bash Marines out from them, maybe. I don't know. Gear wise, I'm not really good with gear idea for Western stuff. No idea. This I don't know. Wait, let's get back to our little thing. The heroic scale is a bit cartoony. Yeah, it thinks, yeah, but I think they are still on the verge of looking okay. The guns are not too big, like Anvil Industry. They have like huge guns, which I think they're too big for me. Yeah, don't like this at all. But let's go back to painting and then we can continue. Yeah, but actually I have here the wrong window open. Boss piece, where are you? Here. Yeah. Yeah, but I think they will look good within. I'm really curious to see how they look with the other miniatures. Yeah, but I think they will be okay. Yeah, especially if they're like all cohesive looking, then they look good. Chaos 40k style, yeah. For corpses I will add as trophies for the armored vehicles. Yeah. Yeah. For ice is probably more than legit. Yeah. So let's have another sip. Big one. If you're really behind on drinking. So next point is yeah, just like that. Let's add a little bit of white for our lights, little lights highlight. Then we start actually with the washes, and then we actually already. And we wanted to do here a little chipping before I'm already forgetting. So the reflectors, just gonna do 2 little stripes like this. Stripe, 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 stripe. Oh, you can make the reflection this way, it doesn't matter. Whatever you like. It's more water. Bit more paint probably, not even water, but paint. Make it more light gray. Yes, stay hydrated. Yes, exactly. I have to check why the hydration channel thing is not working. Probably I've probably set it wrong up. Could be. Damn it, boss for leader. Why all this nice food? I'm so thinking about it right now. Some nice coleslaw. Very cool. So here we do also just 2 stripes. 2 stripes. And here we're gonna do with circle, with round lights. What I usually do is like I add one dot in the top half, like so, and then also like a U shape for the reflection, and then we're gonna add a black wash, and then that looks like lights. Yes, hey, Echo Dark Studios on the other channel. Hi. Yes, coleslaw. Really good one. Coleslaw, and then all this meat stuff was posted earlier. Yeah. Nice. So, yes, we have also reflectors on the other side. Already forgetting all the food distraction. Food, not foot. Yeah, no foot fetish. Yeah. Yeah, I really hate white. It's such an annoying color with this drying out so fast. Joking. Coffin is really good one. Coleslaw, yeah. Actually, never tried. Speaking about not coleslaw in particular, but I did already. I did it once. Usually I bought it, but I did like a huge jar of kimchi. Yeah. No, a huge jar of kimchi, which is awesome with rice and all that. But yeah, I'm not eating rice anymore, so standalone it's pretty strong. But it's really cool kimchi, super easy to make. Speaking about cooking in general, always experimenting, trying something out. Yeah. No. So now we got going, good flow here. 1, 2. 1, 2. Reflectors done. Actually, taillights I forgot. Which we'll do in a moment. For this, we do need a little vermilion. Pop coleslaw salad. Yeah, actually, we'll try it out. We probably will go tomorrow to buy some stuff for the road trip. So I think this could be actually cool. Depending on the digestion stuff. Be good, might be bad. Salad shrink the biceps, yeah. Yeah. Bro. Oh, I'm really super distracted from this food. So let's get on the outer part the red as usual. Yes, well, red. We can get here to 1 red. I actually think this is even bigger red area. And here's white for driving backwards. I'm actually an idiot. No. The outside is orange, not red. For the stuff. It's okay, we paint over it. So this part we will make red. Then we make the corner orange. And we'll take a little bit more red here. So we can get the top tiny little bit as well. Actually here we can see the division, but done and done. Not too bothered with the bottom again, because probably won't see it. Yeah. Kapsak, yeah. Thanks, man. Thanks for joining. Take care. Good night. Good start to the new week. And see you latest on Thursday. If I manage it. Yeah. Yes, yes. So, orange it is. Thankfully, I have huge orange blob there. So, we'll be good to go. And then we just do the other half. Oranges. Here as well. And then we just do this part. Orange, yeah. I'm already noticing my voice is getting smaller and silenter as I focus on the details. Here I actually will do a little bit orange. What's on the edge? Yeah, there we have it. Here we will add a little bit white for the backwards illumination. That's it for now for the lights, and then we add also just some white stripes for reflection. Horizontal lines, like this. Yeah, let's see if we can manage it already. Like this. So here, good enough. So let's do the sepia wash. A little last sepia. My sepia wash brush. Just get all this old metal stuff going. That's probably not focusing probably. Yeah, and then we're gonna again, I'm already forgetting about the turrets. This side again. 1 and 2. The inside. Yeah, and then we have here already more believable look, and then we can do the exhaust a little bit. Just a tiny bit. We're good to go. Yeah. Had a digital kit bridge done for my Tarkov PMC, just DM'd it to you. I'm beyond excited for it. Ooh, look at it in a moment later, yeah. That sounds cool. Little stretch. Yeah, I'm super excited for the other Tarkov project we are doing. But yeah, this will be really cool. More miniatures to paint. Yeah, I'm really excited. Actually, I really want to paint the Tarkov leaders, the in-country ones. There's something a long time I want to paint. Can do a little... Yeah, I'm always tempted to paint 2 miniatures at once, but I know it's not good to do. But maybe we need... So I'm gonna add a little black wash on the headlights. Just to take this extreme shine off. Actually, the blinker was not necessary, but here. Nullen oil. Yeah, that's a little bit. Yeah, just a little bit change. So we could technically wash the whole vehicle and so on. I did this with a few vehicles, and I find washing vehicles, if they're olive green, it makes sense using a green wash. I think this adds definitely to the value. And then giving it a dry brush. Yeah, if it's camouflage, I don't know. I have mixed difference. Tell me just how much euros you have to save for the Tarkov stuff. You mean it's regular? There will not be different priced. I guess, I don't know. They are not. There's nothing ready yet. Yeah. Maybe end of year, hopefully. But the Tarkov boss are already in the store. If you check, I don't know. I don't have them. Do I have them? Do I have them primed? Do I have here Tagilla? And we have this is Tagilla. I'm sorry, Killer and Tagilla. Yeah, really cool. Those two I really would like to paint up. Yeah, actually, let me put them here on my next to paint, which is already getting crowded. Yeah. Sides and yeah, let the wash clean, and let's do some chipping, schmipping here on this dude. So I really want to eat something, huh? Yeah, currently there's only Tagilla and Killer, and we have 2 Russian PMC type and 2 USEC or US type PMCs. Yeah, and there are probably coming more in end of year. Yeah, not so soon. Yes, they were really sick. Yeah, really would like some Tarkov stuff. So let's do some rough chipping here. Really, just to get some stuff going. Yeah, the gun we can definitely do more. We will add. I know it's not realistic, really, but I think adding like black stuff on the tip of the gun looks really nice. Yeah, MG actually is black. Yeah, this we definitely need to paint black. Here we have actually 2 mirrored surface. Those where they look out. Yeah, I'm really being rough here just to get it done. And not to overthink it, yeah, which is always the danger. Overthinking, gang. So enough of this. Let's get the black brown. No more black brown left. Yeah. That's what I mean. It will be nice. So black brown recharge. Quite a lot actually here. Way too much. Too much. So a little bit here, a little bit there. Yeah, just to have a cohesive looking, so I'm not really too bothered about it. I'm gonna paint the MG guns black. Definitely they are not green at all. So here and there. Yeah, really rough. You're seeing it, but it's okay. All for the illusion. So yeah, I don't know why I'm holding my breath. Really, no idea. Strange. Perfect. So the gun we're gonna use smoke black. I think I still have some. Yes, I agree. When I look at the palette, it's just really black spot, yeah, or gray spot, so it doesn't read well if there is some paint actually left, or if it's just the leftover stain. So let's get this stuff going. Then we're just gonna paint here and here and here. Turn it around. Thanks to the nice paint handle, we can do this really good. Yes. Actually, by the way, because he wrote earlier broom handle, and I was telling that this was leftover from a broom or a spade. Yeah, actually it's not true. I just remembered. This is leftover for the rods for the Viking chess. Yeah? Kubb also called. Wikingerschach. I don't know if you know this game. It's like a garden outdoor game where each side has 6, I think. 6 like square cubes. And the center is like a king type, a bigger. And each side has, and each turn you have 6 rods to throw. And I bought the rods in like a meter wear. I don't know, it's like 2 meters per rod. And this were leftover pieces, yeah. That's where they come from. That's also the right diameter, yeah. Really cool, made their own. Because we played in 2017. We played in the German tournament or World Cup, a German Cup or World Cup. It was even, I don't know, it wasn't European Cup. It was, sorry, yeah. I don't know. It was just like the next available tournament we could go as friends together. And yeah, we played. Obviously, we lost, but we had a lot of fun. And they had like tournament-specific sizes for the play pieces, and they did offer them, but they were like made from birch wood and so on, so quite expensive. Painted in blue and white, really cool. And they were, I don't know, really don't know, but I think 150 euros or 130 euros or something, which is like a lot of money. So again, Dan knows everything better. Do this myself, yeah. So I did actually, yeah. They turned actually out really nice. I did use birch wood. No, I used Buche. I have no idea what's Buche, or is Buche birch? I think it is. Yeah, and then I cut the pieces up and I add some little, like crevices so I could paint them nicer. Drew them off. I sprayed them white and orange. I thought these were nice, loud colors in the grass. Yeah, and we played a few times. Really cool. Yeah, and they're still living up. Yeah, I think Birk is birch. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. Buche is no idea. Yeah, hardwood definitely. And yeah, it's fantastic. Great set. Really like Viking chess is really great. Beech, yeah, can be. Yeah. Yeah, son of a beech wood. Yeah. Yeah, beech, I think you're right. Really cool. Yeah. Great game. Love this. Yeah. One of my favorite garden game types we have. Good. Let's give the wheels a little extra paint again because I rubbed it all off. This is something I really want to do right now. Quick. Just the surface, especially since we're gonna wash it and then rub a little bit off again. Could be that we rub too much off. Yeah. Where's the here? Gonna add a dusty wash. Think about giving the windows a blue wash, maybe. I've never tried it. Just something thinking about it right now. I think it's unnecessary. looks fine enough. Don't need to overdo it. Yeah, so just go over here. To get some paint on it. Definitely need to paint one. I have a few more printed. I have one without the APC one, the battle taxi. Actually, just thinking about it, we should do one in black and give it like 3 Adidas stripes from front to back, and paint the writing also in white. Like, I remember we used to do it back when I was 18 to, I don't know, 22. Getting the special tire adding, yeah, like a marker, where you can paint white on the tires to paint out the markings, yeah, to be racing cool, yeah. Be kind of funny. Little militia NPC, no, APC, yeah. Funny. Yeah. Here I made a mess. Wet brush. Try to rub it off. Yeah. Dry the brush, sorry. Yeah, and soak up the water. Yeah, here a lot of rubbing off. Rubbing off on the rubber. Gut. Wunderbar. Check the tracks once more. Yeah, but it's okay, we're gonna throw in the wash. Really good. Clean the brush. Nicht langsam, sondern rasch. Yeah, not slow, but quick. Clean the brush. Wring it out. Little stuff in the stomach to force the hunger away. So, great. So let's get another bottle cap. Get, this one's pretty dirty. Disgusting. That's also dirty, but I can rub it off again. We're gonna do again acrylic wash, so we have it kind of similar. This one I added the oil wash, the dust one, all over it, and then I pulled it down again. Yeah, looks really good. But I did like the going back to the old school one. Yeah, nail polish, that's also good idea. So we're gonna add again. What was it? Iraqi army. Sorry, Iraqi army we used yesterday. Hey, not yesterday. Last day. We're gonna do the same. Get here into frame. Just adding some acrylic paint. Lots of water. Getting the, I think we used those 2 brushes. No, we used this one. This one and this one. No, this one. Yeah, so just gonna mix it up. To make like it's like a wash, literally. I mean, it's a wash. So just like a lot of water we did last time. Can add maybe a little bit of water more. Just because we can. I think it makes literally no difference, 1 drop. Yeah, and then we're gonna take our little vehicle nail polish to clean the pencil. Yeah. We're just gonna use a wet brush and just wet the surface we want to edit. Yeah, so we're gonna should we start with the wheels? Yeah, let's start with the wheels. We're just gonna make them wet, especially here the tracks. This helps with the capillary action, the water flow. Make this size. I'm not gonna rub it because I don't want to rub off the paint. I'm just gonna dab it on, so just get wet. Get wet. So let's do the same here. I really like this black tire. Yeah? I think this vehicle in black will look amazing. This would look really badass. And then we write a big white like security in it, on it. This could be really awesome. Or we write Gucci on it. Kind of think up how we do it. Yeah, so the wheels are wet. Then we just make a mess on the table, as it's tradition. And then we're gonna put it here on the tracks. Then you already see the dust going into the track. So maybe more or less like what Busby said with the pigments. That's probably literally the same. Can soak up a little bit. Do the same here. And we start from top to bottom because gravity will also help pull it down a little bit. Yeah. So with those tires and the oh, actually I made here a huge mess, but it doesn't matter. Oh, sorry, it's not focused. Yeah, with those tire markings, looks really cool. And since this is all acrylic with water, we can remove it. Also, it's a little bit more for the brush. And this is really cool, like no need to buy any specific products. Of course, the problem is when it's dry, then it's dry. We can rub it off with water, but the chances are that you rub off the acrylic layer below. So two options would be either varnishing the vehicle beforehand, before you do this, would help to be safer. The other option is to use oils or a dedicated wash. A dedicated wash has better flow capillary capabilities. What a tongue breaker. But with oil wash, you have like a lot of time to get the stuff. Oh, actually, before we continue, we wanted to make little windshield wiping things. So you have two ways. Either you do it precisely with compass. It's called in German Zirkel, compass. Or actually, we need to do it here where you can see it. Just on the side. A little bit. Either you do it with a compass circle to measure the distance and then turn around and so on. Yeah, this is cool and nice, but it's for professionals. So what we do is get, this could be even enough, piece of this, and then we're just gonna do a half circle here. Really extremely eyeballed it. Let's try to repeat the same one again. probably. This was not good. Maybe it was. Check. More or less similar, you know. It's good enough. We're wargamers, not model builders. That's my excuse. So yeah, just take this. Then we can actually adjust a little bit more, but it's actually more or less on point. So just view it here on. Yeah, 90 degrees, more or less fair, I think. More, it would not move. I probably would not move, would be more half circle. So let me actually take it off. Carefully. So it would be more like this. So we're gonna tape the rest here. This off. Some leftover stuff. Can add little windshield wiper swag. Cheap one. Yeah, so only thing we kind of need to see that we're in the same height. And the rest is like freestyling it. And we can take the extra time and extra effort to make it precise. But first of all, it's your decision. You want to take the extra effort. And second, if it will be noticeable at all, it will look anyways better than if we won't do it. This one just gonna rip in half. Kinda tape off this corner here. And the same here. And just gonna either cut it off, but then you have the chance in cutting in your model. I just pressed it a little bit in the corner. I'm just gonna fold it in. And here the same. Yeah, so we have this covered up and this will look really good. More than we need. Yeah, the wheels are already looking really dusty, really nice. My leg's falling asleep. So I'm crossing it all. So I could reuse the first one, yeah, but since I'm gonna do all over, yeah, it's actually smarter. I could, you mean like the first one as a template? Yeah, you could do this, yeah. But impatient, yeah. Want to do it at once, and I didn't thought about it. Yeah, good call, here. So let's wet our boy up here, the front. Sorry, just normal paint water. It's a little bit dirty, doesn't matter. Just do all here. It makes sense to do it like one time at a time, parts, because the water will dry rather quickly. And then we just go with the rest. So we can actually wet the whole top. And this is where a light is really nice, where you can check with the shininess where you have been and where not. Yeah. Then same magic. Same magic. Just dip it in. Dip. Easy dip. Capillary magic. And we should do maybe another day. Definitely want to paint another greener vehicle with some forest and do some more mud and grime stuff. This would be actually really nice. Antenna, the mirrors we didn't wet, but it's okay. Yeah. Then we wait when it's dry and then we rip it obviously off. So let's do the rest of the vehicle. Just making it wet. You could probably also use the spray pump diffuser thing to speed it up. But I don't have one on hand. You probably also don't have one on hand. So we do it this way. Analog and classic. No, I did not yet, actually. Yeah, I did not have a chance yet for the polyurethane. It's just standing here. It's actually holding the backdrop for the circle thing. Yeah. But I will actually, I mean, tomorrow not, and this week, I don't know. But I will definitely do it because I want to varnish all the vehicles I have painted so far. And with the stream, we are getting quite to account right now. So I will definitely do it. Maybe worth to record it. Maybe not, I don't know, could be boring. Literally just airbrushing vehicles. Yeah, but I definitely want to do it. Checking the shininess. I asked a friend, DM, I'm not sure if he's online, probably not, didn't say something, about shelf life, because he recommended it to me. And he said, like, 1 year he would suggest this could be usable, and then it maybe doesn't work. But it's fine enough. I also want to use it on all my terrain, which I have painted up, which is not much. To have all the same cohesive shine for it. I think this could be cool. Yeah, actually, wheelhouse, we could do a little bit more wet. Yeah, and then let's go. Start with this side. Here and here. That's the cool thing also with wetting the surface. You see it is dripping down, so it will all literally like naturally have the dust accumulated in the lower parts. Yeah, so that's pretty easy. Yeah, actually really good technique. Comfortable. Since I got the oil washes, I've only been using the oil washes, even with not 100% being sure if I'm using them more or less correctly. But yeah, this is really nice here, comfortable. And you can obviously use black to make a gray wash if you have more like urban type dust, you know, from exhaust fumes or something. You could use I don't know if you could use orange for rust wash. Could maybe work. I have no idea, but then it's probably easier to just use sepia. I will actually add a little bit more here in the wheels. You could use what did I just say in my head? Ah, you could use brown, obviously, for like more dirt accumulation. Just going in the wheelhouses. Yeah, and you can do 2 washes, yeah. Like I did the other side, 2 washes, the other vehicle, yeah. Spike, yeah. Thanks, man. Thanks again for being part. I appreciate it. You being here. Take care. Get well. I think you have another week of holiday, right? Yeah. Enjoy it. And yeah, have a great start for the new week. And I see you hopefully on Thursday. Yeah. Good night, sir. So let's do the turrets. Quick and schmick. Just gonna wet it also all. Yeah, I already forgot what I was saying. Varnish, yeah. Damn it, I forgot it, sorry. Yeah, no, it's an easy technique, yeah, really good, yeah. And yes, I remember, sorry. I was, the vehicle we did on Thursday, I did wash again after the stream because I felt it was not much. Could have been dustier. It was a little bit too dusty now than I wanted, but it's okay. Yeah, and this is, you can add more. We can also dilute it more or add less dilution water to our little mix to have it less dusty. And then yeah, I have a little control over it here. Yeah. No, I don't glue the tower on. I do like for 28mm to point the gun at where I'm shooting at. I think it's cool. And they have enough friction and play that you can move the turret pretty decently. If not, you can sand it a little bit. But you can glue it on if you want. I have, for example, we'll show in 1 second. Just wanna get rid of the air bubbles here. Air bubble. Yeah. I'll let this dry a little bit. Wash the brush out. And where did I put it? I just had it before the stream on my hand. Ah, here it is. Yeah. So for the Chekan, we have the turret. Yeah, it's the same. Show leftover Chekan. Yeah. Can put it in and then you can obviously turn the turret. I think it's pretty cool. In some games, I don't have rules, weapon rules in my, not weapon rules, proper vehicle rules in my, I have some, but they're for scenario specific. So, but you could make like the angle of the weapon, of the vehicle makes a difference when you shoot at it and so on. So like placement and so would make a big difference. Yeah. So this is normal. You can turn it around, but to have on this turret, actually you can do this as well if you want. You can also glue it fixed if you want, but this is really cool to move the turret up and down. Yeah, so that's cool. It's just simple friction hold. Not sure if you wanna prime it. You need probably to play around with it a little bit. Yeah, doing this, and then it will move again. But yeah, and it's the same. Like I give the. I mean, it's nothing I invented. Yeah, most of the vehicles are like this. But it gives you the option to keep it as it is or glue it together. Obviously, the main problem is if you're gonna turn the vehicle upside down, it will fall out. So you can add magnets. There are people who add magnets. I have one vehicle, but I don't have it on hand. Yeah, I can actually show it. Where I use magnets for little RWS, which are cool. Yeah. But Beast, you can already eat. And also eat. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Great. Good job. 5 models base coated completely and 2 cleaned and ready for wash. Yeah. Good job, man. Awesome. Yeah. Yeah, it's exactly. If people are on a building roof or so on, or you're doing like shooting at helicopter or something. I don't know, it's like adds a little bit more immersion to the game. Or if you like to take cool pictures, it's like cool scene setting. Really burnt already. Yeah, we do need to wait a little bit. It's still shiny. Yeah, so maybe 5, 6, 7 more minutes. Yeah. Then we will have already good results. But in the meantime, I can actually get the vehicle I just talked about. And I need again to go to the little boy's room. And actually, before we do this, yeah, can actually take again our little ear thing, Q-tip, and rub a little bit around the tires off to get the top surface clean. If we want, yeah, I do like this a little bit. Just be careful not to rub off too much. Just a little bit. Yeah. But I think already, yeah, I see the dust accumulation is really cool. Yeah, so let him dry off. Quick tiny break. And then we are gonna looking at our looking at this vehicle I was just talking about. So yeah, just let me prepare something for you to look at. So we are back in a second. Yeah, here I have actually one very real life Dusty. Actually dusted a little bit off. Jesus Christ, extremely dusty. Yeah, but this has been sitting a long time on my desk before I stored it away. Yeah. Exciting. So, yeah, it's one technical kit bash from Mr. Miniature one. the armored one, and I added an RWS. You know, which is just magnet. The RWS is actually from DM, good friend, which we also saw the other day on stream. I added here some stuff from him, Blue Force tracker, some smoke dischargers, added a light, kind of filled the back with a lot of crates, some extra fuel stuff. I think this is it for this one. And this is where the magnet is really cool. Can turn it around, take it off. We can use different turrets, different weapons. This is just PKT, I think, PKT. Not painted yet fully. And this is the 50 cal. Lots of spare ammunition. That's really cool. And here you can see it. I painted a 10. And then I washed it with Agrax, and it completely destroyed the look I wanted to go with. It looks completely dirty muddy. It's okay. I'm already accepting the part. But it really looks extremely like it really destroyed. So the wash was a bad idea here. So I have a second one, which is this one, which I haven't painted yet. Here you can see the original color here as well. I have our Blue Force tracker, ammunition, roof rack. Again here little RWS, extra ammunition, fuel, diesel, red. I painted here the windows dark to mimic the bulletproof windows again as well. Here little lights I added in the front. I think those are not parts. Usually it looks like this. And the smoke discharger, all the spare wheel, all I added there. Really old, those when the Kickstarter came out, like a few weeks after that, I did this massive kit bash stuff, and they have been sitting here since 21 or whenever it was. I think it was 21, late 21. Extremely dusty. But this with the magnets, it's really awesome. Just some little neodymium ones. Side. I can put them away later. So let me have a look. I think we are good. Here it's still a little bit wet. Here it's also still a little bit wet, but it's okay. So let's pull away our little stuff. So this is already getting away. Here it's still wet. Oh, terrible. It looks awful. Didn't work out. Didn't press it properly down. See how this side is going to work. This side looks a little bit better. We're just gonna, since it's all wet, just gonna soak it off. And there we have a little, very subtle wind wiper effect. It's really subtle because we would have needed to wash it twice. But it was just more or less a proof of concept. Looks still, I think looks still good. Still adds the little detail on it. So, and it was like extremely minimal effort. As you saw, literally less than 5 minutes to cut the stuff up. So, turret, is the turret ready? Turret looks also dry, a little bit wet here below. But I think this is actually it. There's nothing else to do. No, not really. We could add more dirt, all this stuff. But again, we have a desert environment, so I think this dusty look, it looks not clean. This is what I want to go with. Let's remove this. Put it on. Zoom out a little bit. And here again, you see, turning the turret is really cool. This one, I have options. I have the parts separately, which you can put together, but they don't hold together. Yeah, you will need to glue them. So, and it's really finicky, and especially those side parts being glued on. I had already my first test print. When you touch it and have too much pressure, they will break off. That's why I made it one piece. Yeah. Looks really cool. One more down. Yeah. Oh, actually forgot one thing. I wanted to add a little symbol on, white symbol on the front. But yeah, let's do it on the next vehicle. Actually, here we have also a little handle on the front, which we don't have had on the picture. Yeah, thanks for fire, man. Yeah, thanks Beast. Yeah, one cucumber plus one. Thanks, man. Yeah, I think it's like really cool. I really like the stream stuff. I know I want to paint this vehicle. I had no idea. I thought, yeah, we're gonna try something which looks similar to this. And I already forgot how it looked. Yeah. So you can see they're not really similar at all. Darker green and no black borders. And no chipping at all, actually, I'm just noticing. Yeah. Been lazy here. No black chipping. Yeah. But, yeah, also the windows, older version, newer version. Yeah. So I think it looks cool. Looks good. Yeah, it's a little bit heavy on the chipping again. Yeah. But on a distance, I think it looks good. Yeah, quite happy with it. I think the air filter, doing it in painting it black, especially now with all the dust on it, looks really cool. Yeah, I think the window looks cool. Yeah, here we can see a little wiper excess, also the dust accumulating here on the wipers looks cool. Tiny teeny details. The dust here looks realistic with our poor man's weathering. Yeah, it's like really poor man's. The biggest work in the weathering was making the chipping, and the rest was really just like make it all wet and make it all wet with the diluted color. Yeah. So yeah, really cool, really model. Also, we didn't use the grate, which I think looks great. Pun intended. Makes it different, just gives us a little bit more different vehicles. Pretty cool. Yeah. Now we just need some SSO guys. Yeah, he actually wanted to show you the scale. Sorry. Yeah. So it's quite big vehicle for 28mm. Do I have something else for comparison? No, I don't have anything else. Yeah. But yeah, this will be cool. No idea how to use it yet. No scenario planned. Just wanted to paint it up. But we could use it, yeah, the same way. Lots of ideas. We can have it. Actually, let's go over to the other screen so I can read your message more comfortable, and I'm not in this tiny corner. Let's set it up. Oh, nice. Yeah. Actually, I don't know if I can pull it in. Let's go over to here. I forgot the microphone. Set those to side. Yeah, space. Ah, nice. What's the time? 0:25. Oh, Jesus Christ! So literally 6 hour stream again. Yeah, it is what it is. It's okay. Good idea. Start early. Really glad everyone is still awake. With Spike being the exception. 1 hour. Can I see when he left? No, I cannot see it. Yes, but one vehicle down. Yeah, and yeah, scenario-wise, I want to say. Actually, please, sorry. My red cat has a new handicap. When I'm asleep or not looking, he drinks my paint water. Jesus Christ, what? He has clean water from a fountain, so I need to empty after every session. Yeah, yeah, all the. Yeah, we have the same. We have a freshwater fountain for the cats, and they have a fresh own pot to drink water. But they always go to the where we have the water for the flowers, which is standing more time. So yeah, just cat things, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, Wyoming. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, super excited for it. Yeah, for the in-country armored combat update, which will be coming on August 8th, right? Yeah, stay tuned for this one. Yeah, super excited. Yeah, mission-wise, yeah, either objective, insurgents, militia, enemy force, or one force taking out this one, trying to take it out like as a centerpiece, while the other one has to defend it, or you need to move it through a corridor of a table, like convoy, or the vehicle has blown tire or something, sent off the table, and you're getting attacked from all sides, and you need to defend it for a certain amount of times or turn to get rescued until you get support. Yeah, such vehicles are really great. You could do the same with Humvee or with everything else, or it's getting ambushed, or it's ran over a mine, and then you have just the crew in the vehicle which is surviving and needs to escape the area after the smoke discharged. Yeah, so such vehicles are really cool. Besides only using them as a playable combat piece. Yeah, like a miniature, so to say. Yes. Cool. Guys, Fuzzfuzz awake, yeah. Very good. Glad. Super nice. Yeah, 5k points raised for the Orc Challenge. 5,330, yeah. I think we will manage the 40k points really fast. Will be funny. Can I contribute as well? Nah, I cannot contribute. That would be funny. Yeah. If the vehicle is destroyed, like random crew infantry gets on the table with dice rolls enemy. Yeah, that's actually what I have in my scenarios, or with my PMC crews. I have for every vehicle, I have like one vehicle for each squad. There are different markings, different thing. I created also a specific driver figure, yeah? So that not only the crew and gunner crew exists, so the driver also has like very basic armament and have like an AKS-74U for my Russian ones, because I think yeah, something which is often gets neglected. If it's important, I don't know. I just thought it's cool. And I think Bold Action, the new one, and other games have it where you can roll as an additional rule. For Spectre has it, I think, because they created tank crew figures where you can roll for bailout if like they manage to get out of the vehicle before it blows up or something. Yeah, this is cool. Yeah, and everything. Well, everything you mentioned is a scenario as well as the vehicle crew. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, then you're already with the armored combat is already right on the right track. That sounds cool. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I think for my rule set, yeah, maybe for the smaller scale, like miniature smaller scale one, I would add vehicle rules, and or for the for like an expansion like you're doing with armored combat, yeah, later, where it has like specific role sense. I think with 28mm you need like a really big table to have really cool flanking capabilities. Yeah, so I'm not sure, but I'm excited to check out armored combat. Maybe get inspired by it. Yeah, but in my head, vehicle combat in 10mm will be amazing, because you have like huge table, 6x4. You have really lots of ways to flank and move and smoke and so on. I think this could be sexy. Yeah, long story short, really cool. I will check out the channel points in a bit now when I get something to eat. And yeah, thanks everyone for joining. Yeah, again, really nice vehicle. We managed one more down, one more in the, not in the box, but in the other tray to showcase. Yeah, hopefully I can manage to make this week some pictures. That would be really cool. Yeah, thanks for the fires. Thanks again. Thanks for everyone subscribing and giving me their Prime and other subscription. Yeah, I appreciate it. Really, thanks guys. For the follows, for YouTube subscription, everyone ordering at the store. Yeah, if you want to support me, give me a like, follow me, subscribe on YouTube, subscribe on, give me your Prime if you want, if you have it lying around and want to support me a little bit. Appreciate it. Share the video or the stream if you like the channel, if you think someone likes it. Yeah, I need to put up my little note to remember everything. But yeah, check out social media if you like. Sometimes I do post daily stories on Instagram and on Facebook. Yeah, also on Twitter I do post a lot. Join our Ultramodern Discord if you like Ultramodern stuff. Great community, nearly 1,000 members. Link in the description. If you like the models we painted up today, a link in the description if you want to get it. Yeah, it's an exclusive model from us. If you're in the United States, stay tuned. Maybe in country, Echo Studio will have it. Yeah. We'll have it soon. On check my DMs. Sorry. Yeah. Can I show it on stream? Wyoming? Will this be is this an exclusive for you, or will it be officially available? We'll just wait with the delay for a moment. Yeah. Where is it? Alright, let's switch quick. Where is this one? A little heads up for Tarkov PMC from Echo Studios. Yeah, so just his own one, but maybe in the future we can get this guy. Yeah, really cool. With the ZSH helmet, I guess it is. Yeah. As well, with a really nice magnifying scope. Yeah, this looks really sick, man. Really cool dude. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, really cool. Super hyped. Look what I have here. Huh? But yeah, not to give out for you guys, sorry. Yeah, I have to wait when the boss says it's okay. But cool, yeah, awesome figure. One more to paint, to put on the paint wish list. And yes, again, Buzz Beast, thank you very much everyone for watching. Really like and appreciate that you're here watching with me. If you're watching this on the VODs on YouTube, write in the comment what you liked, what you didn't like, what you want to see. Yeah, have a great start for the new week. Have a great night, good rest. Don't online shop too much. Think about next projects. Yeah, have a good rest. And I catch you latest. I really hope, and I think we're gonna manage. If not, I'm gonna announce it on the social media next Thursday, the usual timing, doing our 10mm insurgents, yeah, or favela rebels, cartel dudes. All right, guys, thank you very much. Have a great night. Have a great day. And that's it from the desk. And I catch you next time. Peace.